right. Hello, everybody. We are in to episode 16. Yeah, we're in episode 16. I realize cameras are messed up. There's something wonky going on with that. So bear with me for just a second.
I have a vagina!
Rats.
Squid and I traded genitalia!
I'm Ivan.
Oh, your first degrees, what do you do as each person? We'll start with Sera.
Oh, I'm just me.
Shaped him into myself.
Whoa, you're Ivan. Hold on. Sera is played by Squid today. Sera.
Wait, Sarah's.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
As Sera, I will be flirting with everybody and making no commitments. Thank you very much.
That's so real.
Perfect.
She'd let you keep her body, honestly.
That's no different.
Ivan Freely, as currently piloted by Tracy. What would you do?
Ivan Pedro Pascal Freely. I'm stepping down as the face of this group.
Wow.
Of Scouts Honor.
Whoa!
And
Do you admit I am the face?
I acknowledge that Sera is in fact the
Wait. Said a lot about me right
The
now.
leader, yeah.
the de facto leader of Scouts Honor.
I love that. And that leaves Marian as portrayed by Frost. What is your current decree?
Shapeshift in myself and then look at myself naked.
What? Which self?
Which self exactly?
Into Ivan. I'd shapeshift into
Oh,
Ivan.
okay, got it.
And then I'd
You're not so locker now, Noodlehead.
two of me naked. Think about if I'm already really hot naked, there's two of me now.
Wait, but you're meat.
You're not so locker now,
No,
Noodlehead.
but I look like meat.
I love that.
The fuck?
Is this allyship?
It's not all about you, Squid.
Sorry, my bad.
Well, you guys are 2 subs away from your 4th luck reroll, and that would put you at 4 or 5. That puts it 12 away from all luck rerolls today. Why don't we take a moment to talk about what happened in episode 15? I know it was 3 weeks ago. A lot has happened since then. A lot has happened. Wow, the hostility, okay? Jeez. We had a good talk in between, okay? I thought we were okay.
No,
Yeah, we did.
I just didn't realize it'd been that long.
Yeah. I mean, I did the BubFest thing, which I was gone for like 8 days, and immediately coming back, we were supposed to play again, and you sounded like an 11-year-old boy, and Tracy was living lifestyles of the rich and the famous, vacationing elsewhere. So we were down 2 players, couldn't play. But we're back now. We're back here. We're doing it.
You're not so locker now, Noodlehead.
So let's talk about it. I think that's enough right there. Yeah, it looks like it was Grendrock coming through and
You're
unlocking
not so
the last luck
locker now,
reroll.
Noodlehead.
Appreciate it. Nice job, guys.
Woo!
That's 5. So last time we played was the first full understanding of the political situation that is known as the Embassy's Masquerade Ball, as hosted by Nea Krell. Let's be honest, what do you guys remember?
Baron's an asshole.
Yes.
Which one?
Kenneth.
Yeah.
And there's some really funny gnomes near us that are in the House of Healing. And they made Anju sober. They
did. They took his... they took that from him. Sorry, buddy.
It's all right. He should probably keep his wits about him.
Not a bad call. Yeah, not a bad call. Yeah, so... Well, I mean, frankly, there's a lot. It was a long episode. It's like 5 episodes. So let's talk about it. The first thing that I noted, at the top of the episode focused on the largest grouping of our parties. And in this case, it was Sera and Anju. You had found your way to the floor. You were dancing. We had what I'd like to consider a fairly rare moment, in rare form, for both of you. You were taking an opportunity to really sort of indulge in the moment, while also opting in for peering at those around you.
Oh, we were working hard. We were really focused.
Quite.
Task at hand.
Quite.
What did What what intel did you get?
I mean, you know, we learned some things.
We saw
Bruised toes?
those fancy people on the dance floor. I forget their names, but they're the one that you later talked to.
Wait, I had.
Hold on, let me pull up mine. I thought I had it in my.
That we sent on the trail of Renly.
Notebook.
Notice that I got the intel that Sera has very beautiful eyes. So. Her eyes are also on fire. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brevin talks smack about the Warforged to House Cannith, and he was saying that they're basically making his soldiers obsolete because they can do all these things like not have to eat or sleep and be paid, etc. And I thought he made some really good points. I thought he served their asses. So
seems like a current issue that we're dealing with IRL, doesn't it? This is these.
You're going to see some parallels even today. His
computers coming around.
His argument was that House Cannith and their 10 soldiers were removing humanity from the future and stealing work from able-bodied men. Lady Eldrin stated that the work of Cannith goes beyond his pride, and the world has enough orphans, widows, and widowers that the future is brighter with people in it. But that wasn't enough for him. Is that important? Do you think that Brevin de Denaeth is justified in his statement?
Yes, if what he wasn't talking about was stopping war, like stopping people from dying in war.
Yeah.
Like, I think if we compare it to what's going on in the real world, right? What we're talking about is people's jobs that isn't murdering people and is a lot of like artistic things. But what he's talking about is I want to send my men to their death, and it's my given right to do so.
Yeah, yes, that is quite accurate in a lot of ways. Is Lady Eldrin in the wrong or right for her opinion?
I think her ideas are fine until you know how they're doing it, and that's where I have problems with them pulling out souls of people that should have passed on and messing with the balance of nature pretty much to make these soldiers, which was my argument, but nobody believed us apparently because we didn't have any proof, which I feel like we should have got some proof, maybe grab some documents or something, but I also don't remember the Morningland specifically. I just know what you guys told me. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to go down, and I'm going to skip the things we've just talked about, but I wanted to highlight sort of each moment for the characters, because everybody had a moment. Marian warmed up to House Madani. How does Marian feel about Jalessa de Madani?
Okay. Real talk, Bub. I didn't realize that we were flirting until you verbally said, oh, there's romantic interest there.
It was
And
the
then I
most
went,
obvious flirting that has ever existed in the human history.
You were just in character.
Did not cry. Okay, stay. No, I
Didn't clock. Didn't clock.
I don't know. I think that she's probably like, okay, Marian's barely had a friend, let alone she's definitely never had a romantic endeavor. So I think in her eyes, it's probably just like really overwhelming. If she does know she's being flirted with, she's probably like, that's weird. Nobody's done that before. So I think she's kind of in a place of like a little bit of disbelief of like, this is just some weird noble shit. I don't know. And also a little bit like, oh my god, wait, does someone think I'm cute? You know? So it's like a mix of overwhelm, but I don't know if she's necessarily interested. I think she's more just excited and overwhelmed that somebody might be interested in her for the first time.
Okay, all right. I like that answer. What is the point of her partner, Corlin de Madani, and his desire to survey the ball? This is for kind of everybody.
Weren't they arguing about lightning rails over airships?
That was the Orions
That's a different
and
person?
the Lyranders. House Orion has the lightning rail. House Lyrander operates the trade routes of the skies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they seem to be in disagreement about which one of those is going to be the next VHS or whatever.
Well, because
Not wrong. Not wrong. I see where you're going with that, but yeah, not
They're
wrong.
going for the
Yeah.
industry standard. If only porn could get involved, it would make that decision really quick. But weren't they arguing about, well, is this skipping ahead, like something to do with like the goblins that we met in when we first met?
That is skipping ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
Squid, you as Marian asked, what was so important on the dance floor? Why does he keep watching people? And he said it was his job. It was the job of House Madani.
Well, aren't they like defense or whatever? Not defense. Survey. Like they are surveying. So he's just trying to make sure that nothing weird's about to go down. He's trying to keep a lowdown on everybody in the room. And there's certain people. Did he say he was worried about? I'm real bad with the names, but worried about the guy you guys were just talking about, who had the little outburst about the Warforged, right?
Yes.
He was worried about him and was like, he's kind of a loose cannon, so we're trying to keep an eye on him. Wasn't that like their whole thing? Just trying to make sure everything goes smoothly.
They are watchers.
Allegedly.
They're the interrogators. Your muscle is House Denaeth. Madani are they're your investigators, the ones that kind of peel back the truth of the onion. We followed immediately to Ivan. Ivan, you sought a very interesting spark with someone.
Who originally?
Whom originally is whom, actually? Do you remember?
I don't remember the first girl that then punched me in the face.
No, before that. Because that was a session prior. You met with Ashy de Denaeth.
Oh, you remember after that? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was recent. Yeah. Ashy. No, I remember Ashy. Yeah. Ashy is the heir to the Denaeth throne.
What?
And she is extraordinarily smart. Is a little bit less war hungry as her predecessor.
Yes.
Who doesn't want to give up his job because he's an old man who believes that man should do job and he's better at job than woman, and woman is woman.
Pretty accurate, yeah.
Whatever. And so he is like a little level-headed. Then he calls me out and all this stuff. But before then, she and I shared a dance and it was really romantic. And I like kind of wowed her at some point. And I hit some like really sick dance move that only could have worked because she's a big, brawly, hot mommy that could definitely pound me into the ground. And like, I'm just really attracted, or my Ivan's really attracted to a stronger woman, you know, somebody that can wrestle him a little bit.
Heard and seen. Yeah. What separates Ashy from the others at the ball?
She doesn't really want to be there.
True. But you asked her something specifically when you met her in regards to her station in House Denaeth. You started with, I spoke with your husband, and she said, no, that's
not
my husband.
She's yeah.
Then you went on to accuse her of being a noble. She says she wasn't that either. Yeah, that she is sort of House Denaeth's stud, the up-and-comer, the one that is prospected to usurp the position of patriarch. In this case, she would be the matriarch of House Denaeth. Why is she interesting to Ivan? Is it just because of the strength, or is there something more there?
I mean, she does seem like incredibly like deep. Like she understands that she is the heir to essentially what is the House of War. I mean, it is literally the House of War. Like she is gonna be the person that directs people to their death eventually, and it feels like she's like emotionally come to terms with that. Like she's very emotionally strong.
Yeah.
And then like, I mean, there's also like just the raw power. I mean, she's got raw, like not even just physical power, like just being that high up, you know, she's got a dragon mark. She's She's the whole damn package if you're after somebody that can break you and mentally and physically.
Agreed. Yeah, she's definitely a prospect in a lot of ways. She's been built that way, established in her position, and coerced and goaded and everything that could be about manipulating the clay of a person. She was the next. And that's a problem for someone like Brevin. Why was she sent to the masquerade ball?
To keep an eye on Brevin.
Yeah.
Because he gets obnoxious when he's had too much to drink.
Yeah, she said, the elders believe that when he's one too many cups in, that he's a bit of a loose cannon. And she went on to whisper to you that it doesn't really matter because the elders don't even know that he's always 2 cups in. Cain. Cain met with a few people. You met starting the members of House Kundrik.
Yeah, screw those guys. They're lame. They play with money and they do bank stuff and they didn't want to help me invest my money and they called me an idiot several times. And then I went and talked with the Baron because Brevin was talking crap and I thought that was a good chance for him to be vulnerable, maybe to get an apology and get on their good side, but he was just annoying as well. And then I left the table to go brood at my own table, and then my party members joined me, and then I went and got some cannolis.
You look sad.
Yep.
You're like, we should probably.
Yeah. And then they were like, "Oh, what's your opinion on stuff, dumb guy?" And I was like, looks at party members thumbs up, drop the ball, nobody believes us.
Oh.
And yeah.
I mean, I don't know if that's exactly how it went, but you're not completely wrong. You're not completely wrong. So, perfect. Yeah. Let's talk about a couple of things here. There was, in fact,
give you the cliff notes.
Yes, there were 2 other parts. One of which was the last that you just ended, but there was one more that we saw between Marian and another person. It was kind of a big one. It's part of your own personal arc and story at this point, with the pursuits of someone else that's a changeling.
Binder.
You sat down and had a one-on-one with Binder.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That was a big one.
He was stabbing your thigh.
Yeah, he's being such a bitch. And it's really it, you know? He just kind of threatened my vibe because I was just like, it's hard not to step on your toes if I don't know where your feet are, you know? Like, I don't know where his intentions are. I don't know what he's trying to do. And he's like, don't cross me again. But how am I supposed to not cross you if I don't know what you're doing? And so that was kind of my intention of just like, please don't kill me. I didn't mean to. Or explain to me what's going on a little bit so I can make an informed decision if I'm going to cross you again.
Sure.
And that did not go well for me.
Do you think that you could have led that conversation a bit better than by traipsing over, dropping your elbows on the table, positioning your head like so, and going, "Hi, Daddy"?
Yeah, I definitely could have. But, you know, she's not the best negotiator yet. She's got to fumble a couple times before we really get skills. I don't think she's been in a situation where her life's really been threatened like that before.
Sure.
So it's just like, let's try to open with a laugh and maybe that'll help. And Binder just isn't gonna laugh. So I don't know why she thought that would work.
So based on these details, right? Like, your perceptions is that this did not go well.
Yeah.
Let's get down to the nitty gritty of that. Why did Binder keep the details of Cohen's birth from them?
He's a bitch. I don't know.
Does anybody remember?
There was a reason. Yeah.
It's just an efficiency thing. If Cohen doesn't know who Cohen is, right? Oh no, because of the call. They
there you
took the
go.
call, and his mom would call him. Sorry, I had to spawn the idea again. Yeah, his mom would call him back. And Binder doesn't want that. Binder wants to use Cohen. So if Cohen goes back to mommy, that's a problem. Thought if he convinced Cohen that Cohen wasn't assigned female at birth, that Cohen wouldn't get the call, and Cohen still did.
Correct. There was some the interesting terminology, though. Your perception, clearly now, is that Binder did this particularly to protect a tool. If it's just a tool, you can always find another tool. But Binder admitted that Cohen was their child, and that they would go to great lengths to protect their child. And they even admitted to murdering someone to protect their child. Do you remember whom they admitted to murdering?
Cohen's mom.
Crowtooth Meg. Yeah, and that's significant because that is one of the direct blood daughters of your mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. You killed your aunt. Well, I guess
It kind of
cousin? Just something.
kind of half sister.
Something like
if
that?
If it's my mom's daughter, isn't it kind of half sister?
It's weird. It's weird.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Ag
a lot more
sister.
to it. There's some blood in it, that's for sure. But he admitted to killing Crowtooth Meg. He even said that he could dispatch of the problem that was you, that he could nick the artery in your thigh, and the adhesion that he kept upon his boot would seal it so that you would bleed internally and pass out.
Yeah. Scary.
You asked if you could go.
It's insane.
Yeah.
That
You
would have
played it
started like
pretty
a
cool.
big murder mystery, dude. That'd have been crazy. That'd have been a whodunit.
I mean, it wouldn't have. Yeah.
You would
I
have died
guess.
at the table. Like you would have, like somebody would
Yeah,
have
but,
died
like-
mid-party. You know, like
Yeah, but wouldn't we know who done it? Didn't you guys see me over there with Binder? So like, I feel like we would.
Yeah, we were.
I mean,
we
also
were
if you got
mugging.
cut, you could just say Binder just fucking cut me, guys.
Oh, guys,
I'm like gonna
look
die
over here.
internally. I'm gonna bleed internally, apparently.
I'm
but I just want you to
fucking
know.
bleeding out, you guys.
Does anybody have a health pot? I could really use it right now.
Oh, fucking fireball this guy, Cain. You were talking about that.
Things continued to get a little spicy. There was more conversation. The biggest part of this conversation was between House Kundrik, the leader, Dwergen, and Lady Eladrin. Do you remember what his statement was?
Wait, who?
The leader of House Kundrik speaking.
Oh, the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The leader of
Kinda
House
went
Kundrik
off.
accused House Cannith of war profiteering,
Yeah.
that it was absolutely deliberate, their moves, and that they incited the war. Naya stepped in, and she said, hey, the embers of war have not gone on so for far long that we have forgotten what the point of the Treaty of Thronehold was, right? And there was an air of pause. When she posited the idea, she guided the conversation away from hostility and asked if there was a group here, if someone that was just outside of the loyalties of the houses, someone outside of the war, maybe they had some thoughts and opinions because they weren't bought by someone. They were not in anybody's back pocket. It was guided to you. And the question that she asked is if someone was truly at fault for the last war, if the Treaty of Thronehold is a glaring issue, and if the war is not over, but just on hold. That's where we had the largest point of confusion. Everybody had so much to say. But for about 10 minutes, out of game, bear in mind, there was hesitance. Lots of hesitation. Everyone was actively looking at everyone else's cameras because nobody knew who was going to be the first to speak. There is no eloquence when it comes to pointing fingers at it being someone's fault. But you did. Cain led that conversation, declaring that he knew the secret of House Cannith, and that he knew something that everyone was so afraid to speak of. That House Cannith is siphoning souls from Dolur to force into the chassis of Warforged. And this is a tremendous accusation. You're talking like the biggest private event of the year. And you guys just dropped arguably like the worst possible thing that could be declared of House Cannith at this point.
All of us sitting around too, just being like, "It's true."
Yeah.
Well, maybe he should have
Yeah.
been
Just like-
more nice. Okay.
Type shit.
This accusation has tremendous implications and repercussions. House Kundrik chimed in following this, declaring that the burden of proof falls to the accuser, and that you needed
Not
proof.
convenient.
Which is a little difficult based on our experiences. And we tried to explain that, but they weren't having it.
Yeah?
Well, they asked our opinion and we told them the truth. I don't care if they don't think we have proof or not. So,
Well,
I mean, honestly, I'm
They-
glad
they-
that
they're
they
gonna have
don't
to go-
believe us.
they're gonna have to go investigate that shit themselves, just because.
do you remember what you guys were saying? What your proof was?
Mm,
We knew where
I
the
think it was
forge
like-
was.
The
We had the
forge.
location of it.
going through the
Location.
Mournlands,
There
like
was some like trust me, bro, in there for sure.
I
yeah,
didn't
the-
tell them about the Dream Breaker. I held that back for once. You know,
Proud of
the
you.
Stuff. Yeah.
To summarize what everyone said, it was, we were there. We saw it.
yeah. You just wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't get it. You'd have to be there. Right? Like it was
We're
like,
actually very powerful.
yeah. And then, in the moment that you guys declared that you had passed through, I do want to highlight that Sera went, you guys just wouldn't understand, okay? You have never been on airships flying through scary things like that. And the leader of House Kundrik was like, lady, how do you think we got here? You think we walked?
Yeah, like
Sera was like, no, you wouldn't get it, okay? Sire is a different place. Mournlands is a different place. And when you admitted that
fair,
you
our
had gone
airship
through
was-
the Mournlands,
Crashing.
you were accused of being raiders. That you were grave robbers. Because those are the only people that go through Sire into the Mournlands. And then you're like, no.
Wish.
We've done things to help people. We even have an adventuring name. And 3 of the 5 of you went, no, we don't. We don't have an adventuring name. And Frost was like, nothing. And Sera was like, no, we do. And even Ben was like, nah, she's kidding. Nah. And then she was like, we're Scouts Honor. And then someone was like, wait a minute.
Aren't you fucking wanted?
aren't you guys
everywhere?
wanted?
We've referenced you to an event at the Sharn College. You're
Yeah.
associated with the Emerald Claw. And Sera went, and I'm not even paraphrasing here. She went, okay, yeah, so we're wanted, but we're not with the Claw.
Yeah. That'll show 'em.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a
Social
murderer, but
combat, I
I'm
think
not
is what you called
racist.
it.
Like, it's like get it right.
The statement was, yes, we are criminals, but we're not the Emerald Claw. Which, honestly, in that moment was kind of the best things that you guys had to stand on, right? It was. Bear in mind, I need you guys to realize, pull yourselves back for a moment and just be the player. Don't look from your character's eyes. You guys made this monumental statement that a house was quite literally deciding to play God and steal the dead to stuff into machines to make for war, which definitely made them more profiteers. Definitely did. But you have no proof of this other than these claims.
Mm-hmm.
And they needed to try to weaken your statements. So you admitted to being criminals. You admitted to being wanted. You admitted to being murderers. You admitted to being raiders because you didn't deny being raiders. So that's what it sort of looks like. Amidst a slew of other things. So they weakened all of your accusations. And in that moment, when your statement fell to close, they laughed. And everyone was, well, very frustrated, to say the least. You were very, very frustrated. And that makes sense, right?
I was relieved that everyone laughed. I felt
True.
like,
It could
at
have gone a
least
lot
for
worse.
Now,
Yeah.
they don't believe us because, like, if they took what we said at face value, like that opens up an entirely different can of worms.
Who's to say that they didn't?
Yeah, like how much
Yeah.
time do we have in this building before
They're gonna be
someone
like,
ganks
seize them.
us?
Yeah.
What stands is the truth is that you guys aren't affiliated with a house. You were hired to do a job by House Cannith, and you failed that job. You have no loyalties to a house. You have nothing to gain other than the fact that you're just kind of eating their food and drinking their drink, and now you look foolish. But they understand that because you have nothing to gain, because you have no loyalties, you wouldn't just ruin the reputation of an adventuring party just because. There is some truth to this. Following that conversation, Ivan was approached. Ivan, do you remember who approached you?
Revan.
Just before that, it was someone else. It was two people, technically, of the same house.
Oh! It was the traveling guys. Was the airships or the
Yes.
light rails? I don't remember. It was the airships.
It was House Larender, yes, the airships.
Yeah, the airships. Yeah, the Larender guy, and he was like, "Yo, what would it take for us to get all of your dad's trade routes?" And I was like, "Get us proof.
Yeah.
Get us some shit that makes us the right guys." We kind of gave him some info on how to get into the Mournlands, how we did it at least, who to look for.
Yeah, we gave him the name of our ferryman.
Your contact
Yeah.
was Phelan.
They got the elemental prodigy chick who's got a cult. That's one of the people we were talking to.
That is
And
correct.
she was quiet, and then as she was walking off, I was like, "Hey, wait a second. Yeah, what? Is it true you have a cult?" And then she was like offended and shit. Everybody I've talked to. I've offended so far, pretty much.
You didn't get slapped in the face. I did.
That's true.
Yeah, but you were literally like flirting with them and making lewd statements. I'm just trying to be
What?
cordial.
I didn't make a lewd
Like-
statement. I was talking about Anju's nipples.
Well, while wearing a gimp mask, you know, my bad. Corrected.
He was
I don't
simply
know why
wing,
she
he
could've
was
slapped you.
wingmanning.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
was being a wingman.
Hey,
by
they said,
bringing up-
hey, we really want these trade routes. What can we do to fall into the good favor of House Freely so that we can get these trade routes? Because we don't need our competitors, House Orion, getting those. And you went, yeah. You can have them, but you got to get the proof of everything that we just stated in regards to House Cannith. And they were like, okay, give us what details we need and we'll figure it out. Now it's just a matter of time. Now this is a question that I want to ask above board, because this is a big political move. So you guys are going to have to, again, think as players, not as characters.
Mm-hmm.
In the nations around, there are 12 houses that control the push and pull of everything. The comings and goings, the ebb and the flow, the tides. You're talking everything is moved on their whims. What do you think happens when one of those houses die?
Power vacuum.
New house comes in.
Massive power vacuum. Yes. A new house could come in if they were established, but the houses are dominated primarily by the fact that there are no new dragon marks.
They're just gonna eat them then.
They'll
They're
eat
just
them.
gonna eat-
It'll be a
yeah.
massive power vacuum and a struggle to claim everything that they have. The resources will be fought for. This is the second part to that. They approached you, Ivan, because they want trade routes owned and operated by your father.
Yep.
When you originally arrived at White Hearth, before you went down into those tunnels, what did you see on the wall?
Wait, when I originally what?
When you arrived at White Hearth, before you descended into the halls of White Hearth itself, there was a plate on the wall.
Yeah, it was my dad's. It was like my dad was like a part of it. Like he was.
Oh, the photo? Is it the photo?
No, he's right.
Yeah, it was like my dad's name, right?
That White Hearth was founded in congruence with the operations of House Freely.
Yup.
Oh, right.
So what do you think that means when they find the burden of proof that House Cannith, with the assistance of House Freely, freely stole the souls from the land of the dead?
Type shit. Shit happens, man. Gotta face the music. Sorry.
Is it your music? Is it you facing it?
Yeah,
That puts a target on your back.
that's okay. We fucking
we've
caused
got a
fucking
few of those already.
genocide, bro. Like, my dad caused that shit.
You're talking an individual who has had the most prolific economical movement in the nation, is recognized as a standing house without actually having a dragon mark.
Yeah, my dad's a fucking he might be like atoning for his sins mentally right now, but like that don't take away the fact that he did that shit. Like, if he's got to get the death penalty, if he's got to get publicly executed, it's tough, dude. If they think that I'm a part of it and they come after me to publicly execute me, I'll try to defend myself. But at the end of the day, like, I understand it, man. Millions died.
Okay. Then,
People already want him dead. They were trying to get us to kill him, too.
Then above board here again, this is directly for you, Frost.
That's cringe.
Knowing what you know about Keeper, do you really think your father orchestrated those events? Or do you think it was Keeper?
I mean, this is a long fucking time ago, man.
It wasn't.
I think Keeper doesn't like that there's souls missing out of the plane.
Yeah, right? Like, Keeper's
I-
upset that they're going in
He's
there.
trying to
Keeper,
stop them from.
Yeah.
coming out.
He might have already
Yeah.
been the one punishing your dad for that shit.
yeah.
So he may have gone against the
Keeper-
Keeper's wishes.
Keeper literally is the guy that figured out how to eat souls from the dead realm
Mhm.
without disturbing the fabric of the universe. So I don't think he would then help people open a portal into
Unless
there to
he's
get the souls.
eating
He was
Off
upset.
that portal.
He's jealous of Tiamat, right? Is that
Yeah, he's jealous of Tiamat, but he's also mad that, like, he's mad that the Mournlands exist, because that's other people, one, fucking around with shit they don't understand, but also they're taking his food. Like, that's his. He's an eternal being. All that shit's gonna get eaten eventually. Like, it's not like, you know, it's not like he's eventually gonna time out and the cupboard's just gonna be left full of goodies. Like, he's gonna empty the cupboard eventually.
Well, think about it. Okay, dial it back. Your memory of what you found in regards to the previous adventuring group, the ones who originally beset the events that led to the Mournland. You're looking at Richard Freely, your mother, biological mother, your stepmother, which is your biological aunt, the Black Cat, and the previous patriarch of House Cannith. Back when they were adventurers together, which relatively wasn't all that long ago, that was before the last war. And you know that your mother was a witch.
She was using Keeper, yeah.
And she was using Keeper through the conduit that was your aunt.
Mm-hmm.
There was no
Stepmom
war.
now.
Yeah, there was no war going on at the time. Keeper had been around before the war. Just keep that in mind. That's definitely worth filling in that blanks.
That
Okay.
still kind of sounds like it's his fucking problem.
I mean, yeah, it is. It is definitely it is his problem for sure.
Doesn't sound like Keeper was in control back then. Like, he probably was like another member of the party, if anything. You know, like I don't know.
Then let me
Similar to how
posit
he
this
feels
question.
to us.
Why did the party break up?
Don't I know this?
Nope. Nobody knows why the adventuring party broke up.
I feel like you gave me some lore in a call that we had that suggested some possibilities, but I'm trying to think of what we actually know.
The only thing that you have on board at this point is that Ivan's mom became ill, right? She came down with something. She was down with the sickness. In that moment, the only thing that could save her was a pact with Keeper. He agreed to help her under the guise that they never speak with her ever again. And thus they were separated. Now, the session continued. Our last major spark is a conversation between the gorilla himself, Brevin de Deneath, and the party with a target focus on Ivan Freely. now known as Ivan Freely, not a strange man in a gimp mask, but a loud declarative Ivan Pedro Pascal Freely.
I did do that. I did take my mask off. Honestly, you know why I did it too? I wanted Ashley to see my face.
Of course. I'm not even upset. I'm not even upset. I love it. I love that. What did Brevin want? Why did he come to you?
He was accusing us of meddling with the Red Dragon because there was like signs of her like leaving recently and like us being last contact with her or with Sasha, who has connections to the Goblin Market and then the Red Dragon, and it's like all this whole narrative of stuff. So now I basically hinted to him that the Red Dragon or the Red Beast or whatever he calls her, who he doesn't know is Sasha.
Correct.
Is working with the goblins in the Goblin Market. Because there's also evidence that I did like the Goblin seal of trust or whatever, the thing you do in like in the Dune where you like put your dagger to the sky.
Yeah. You were seen firsthand with the Lesh, the leader of the goblins.
Yeah, and they were like at war previously, not so long ago with Brevin, and it was like they fight dirty because they understand that the goblins understand that like their size and their strength is not large individually, but it's strength in numbers. So they just kind of like kamikaze and like know that with their raw numbers, they can just overpower the amount of people that you have. So they fight really dirty, and it's kind of gross to fight them. So that war kind of shriveled, but Brevin is still itching because there's a lot of beef there.
Yeah, bad blood.
Like killing his people with demented tactics. So it's like, hey, dude, if they're planning something, I need to know now. We should invade. We should invade before it's too late. So he's like war hungry because he's also like out, like almost might be out of a job right now because Nvidia's like starting to print chips, you know. So,
Odd.
You had me in the first half. It was good to the last point. No, it was good. That's really accurate. And
so he's asking me if he should start war. Like he's literally
backed you into
whatever
a
I
corner.
say is like. And it's like he kind of also knows what answer he wants.
Yeah.
Like he does not want to find out that, like he does not want to be convinced to know. He wants to be given permission.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. He's even if I say it's not going to happen, he's probably going to roll his own fucking constitution or like bluff or like sense motive, but he's going to like purposely try to just believe that I was lying so that he can go to war. You know, like there's potentially no convincing him not to start shit at this point.
Yeah. Do you remember the decision that you made?
I didn't make one. I didn't make one definitively. I started talking, but I feel like we kind of ended.
You're right. You didn't really make a definitive decision, but you definitely leaned away from going to war with Rookandral in the Lesh. And there was a slight leaning, even if indirect, into the involvement of the Red Beast. You wished against it.
I think that I don't understand. Like, I didn't understand until he started talking the weight that she carries.
Yes.
Because, like, to us, we know that she's a dragon. But, like, she doesn't seem to have ulterior motive. She just kind of seems like she's enjoying living as a human and, like, having her business and, you know, just chilling. Like, she has control. She has political power, probably, you know, but, like, she's kind of like Keeper, you know? Keeper doesn't have, like, a major nefarious world-ending plan as far as we know.
I don't
just
know.
kinda-
Dragons are very smart, highly intelligent, calculating creatures.
Right, exactly. But I'm just saying, like, for Ivan.
Usually like demigod ones.
Usually they're driven by like greed and power and yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so, like, I think for Ivan, he didn't understand. Like, he didn't get the weight of it. And so when he was just like casually mentioning, yeah, now we know about that stuff. Yeah, we're aware. We got info, you know, like it's Brevin's like leaning in like, what the fuck do you know? He's like, that's a bad
He's
thing.
trigger happy.
Oh, that's a bad thing that there's a red dragon with the army that potentially probably would have defeated you if you didn't back out of the war.
Yes. All of the above. I'm actually pleasantly surprised. Not surprised. I'm just really happy that you guys were able to recall so much information, even off just like a small bit and tip there.
What stress will do to you, bub?
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Well, what do you guys say? You want to get into tonight's episode?
I will fireball everyone.
I hope you don't. That would be real bad.
Do you think you can fireball jump like a rocket jump in a Halo game?
No.
Shoot the ground as you jump up. See how high you can.
Not at all.
I would love to see you try. Or
Same.
Anju would love to see you try.
Yeah, hold my hand.
Ragdoll physics.
Oh, my hand. Perfect.
I'll hold your hair back.
Okay.
I don't have hair.
That's right.
Pull the wig off.
We're picking up right where we left off. This is following Brevin storming away. The people around you watch on for a while before inevitably the music will swell again beneath the dancing lights. Dancers will return to the floor as if nothing had happened. You'll begin to hear the clinking of crystal and laughter filling the hall. People begin to slip their mask back down. Not as if they were completely pulling them off, but they wanted clarity. Some because they want to, others because they must. You notice the whispers resume around you, but they're quieter now, more deliberate, as if the room itself knows the ground beneath it has begun to shift. Around you, the world pretends it is unchanged, but you can feel the pulse of it. Beneath the silk of their costumes, beneath the smiles, the machines begin to turn. And as you watch on, smiles fade as orders are given. You're in a place where alliances are rewritten, broken, written again. And somewhere far beyond these gilded walls lies marked powerful enemies. And for the first time tonight, you stand alone. No conversations anchoring each of you in your circle of the table. Nobles gaze, but no longer to trap you. The masquerade resumes. What happens next is yours to decide. The floor is yours.
Don't I have to give Brevin an answer soon?
Yes.
Gotta go to the bathroom. Gotta go have a
Yeah.
nervous throw up.
Wouldn't want anybody accidentally starting a war.
I think the world could stand losing a few of these people.
Say that again.
I'm gonna make sure that I'm speaking in hushed tones right now.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Listen, Brevin's really upset. And the world, it seems. I don't think at any specific thing. And he's a missile right now, just being launched in a direction, and he's gonna hit something, whether it's the goblins or maybe the Dreambreaker.
Can we have him hit Tiamat?
That's what I'm saying.
That would be nice.
What if, to get him off the goblins, we sent him into, was it Fjarlund?
House Therani.
Therani.
God, there's so
Rani.
Yeah, I get them mixed up. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just remember,
Send him in.
Therani is assassins. That's the one that.
The Ronnie throat cutters.
Correct. Tracy is always
Yeah.
interested. She likes them dangerous. Fiarlon is the house of artists.
You like powerful baddies. Listen, Sera, we got that in common. All right, it's just is what it is. Just
Yep.
we love what we love. But you know, now what if we aim him and his men at the Ronnie? We know we made a mistake by sending the Dreambreaker there. It was our only play at the time, but
That's. I don't know how I feel about that.
Didn't we already tell the Black Lanterns about it?
I feel like we've told a lot of people about it, to be
No.
honest.
Just
Some would
the
say
Black
too many
Lanterns.
people.
I feel like this is something that we need more men. I feel like every single person that we tell about the Dreambreaker, they can't decide whether or not they're going to go after them or they're going to stay universes apart. Like they scared. They seem scared shitless.
I feel like that might be the lesser of like many evils, maybe, you know, because like,
Here's my thought is if we
Yeah.
don't, if I just try to talk him down about going to war with the goblins just to have less war in the world, right? Regardless, I don't know what they're doing over there. I don't know what their motives are. I don't know what Stasha's motives are over there, right? It seems like he might still just go. Right? Like it seems like he's already made up his mind.
Well, if he's already made up his mind, maybe we can throw him off.
Why don't you
There's-
just give him a few more drinks and he'll forget about it before tomorrow?
He's always drinking. He won't forget.
also, isn't it a thing that like what you say drunk is just a sober thought? So if he's saying this drunk and feeling this way drunk, he probably feels that way sober. I don't know. I heard that once. So, you know.
I
you
like him.
you like the person who's trying to go to
He
war.
made some good points about the Warforged.
Can I please get perceptions from everyone, please?
Sheet my sheet. Perception. Yeah.
You perceive him.
Anju,
Yeah.
even or odd in your favor?
Oh fuck.
Odd. Let's go.
Type shit.
From where you
I'm
stand,
looking.
to the north side,
Uh-huh.
right about here,
Uh-huh.
you see what looks to be a gnomish guard. You're just kind of watching. This could be a super secret sixth sense of yours. Just identifying people. You looked at all the others. But this one looks a bit strange. You notice that he's sort of slouched a little bit. And he leans a bit further. He raises his arm up to sort of touch his chest or stomach area. And he leaves the dance floor.
Does he look recognizable to me in any way? Like, do I know who he is?
No. You just see a guard rush from the dance
He's
floor.
a guard. Feeling ill.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's pretty suspicious. Can I point him out? Is he still visible?
I mean, he's pretty quick,
Okay.
but if you point and you express what it is, then of course.
Yeah, I'll try to like discreetly point everybody and like, hey, there's a guard over there that looks like might be poisoned or something. Should I follow him? I feel like I should follow him.
We are here on a
Uh,
mission after all.
Yeah, I would.
That counts as something out of the ordinary, right? I mean, he could just be
Absolutely.
sick.
Yeah.
But
Good
the
eye.
guards.
We need to find something because we have no other leads on where this vampire could be.
We need a signal if we need to meet up somewhere.
Mhm.
Remember, he can turn to gas.
Right.
Hold in your farts. 3
Can I
fingers
get-
in
can
the
I-
air.
Three
Yeah,
fingers.
what is something that I could do from across the room that isn't gonna be?
Well,
I mean, I guess. Go ahead.
I guess the 3 fingers in the isn't that the fucking Hunger Games thing?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it like this?
Maybe 3 fingers in the air and like whistle.
I'll do this.
Yeah. Whistle
Like
along to the
this.
music says to not to disturb people, but
Yeah,
we'll notice.
we'll notice.
I'll throw up an incomprehensible gang sign when the time comes, and it'll be fine.
Ben, when Anju looks back after standing, you
Anju knows
notice
a few.
the guard is only a few feet from the door, and the 2 other guards nearest him look. There is a quick nod, and then he walks out of the rear door of the room.
Can I? Is there another way out there? Can I see like a door that's not guarded?
No,
Is it?
every door has a minimum of 2 guards on it.
I really want to get through that door.
Is the door open or closed?
Like, is it?
It opens enough
blocked
for the
by
guard to
guards?
slide through, and the door is shut again.
Sounds like
Can
it's distraction time.
Hey,
I feel like I kind of
you
want to
can do
just
a
try
great
to walk
distraction.
in.
I'm great at it.
He's great at distracting. That's like his thing, guys.
It's kind of my thing.
It's
You need
kinda-
a distraction, Anju. I can give it to you.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I was gonna try to like pretend I was trying to find the bathroom or something and see if they would tell me what's going on with this room. But
Sera, from where you're sitting, while they're having this conversation, you can't help but look and peer between the shoulders of Cain and of Anju, and you can still see Torvis de Jarasco of House Jarasco. That is the halfling whose face was covered in cannoli.
Mm-hmm.
He was very
Oh,
friendly
okay.
before.
I remember him.
this is the guy who told
We
us
go-
about Scout.
He's still
Yes.
listening. He's still eavesdropping on your conversation.
Motherfucker.
We said we were speaking in hushed tones.
He's right behind you.
I just,
Then more hushed tones.
I very loudly just say, "How's the cannoli?" to him.
Yeah. Can
It's quite
can
good.
we help you?
Just, I don't. Can you?
You seem to be, looking this way at us
Of course.
quite a bit.
You're the most
Is there-
interesting sort here.
Got
Why-
that right.
Why are we playing coy here? You just heard everything. I'm assuming. Yes. Would you like to help potentially, or do you just want to observe? Fine with either. Just trying to feel out the vibe of what we do next. You know.
What's that room?
He follows your eyes back to the rear side. Probably the kitchen. Maybe the privy. Why? Someone go through. Someone important.
Just
Just a guard looking ill.
Oh,
something
Thought
a little
maybe it might be a
unusual.
lavatory.
Maybe you should go check him since you're the House of Healing.
well, if he doesn't come back, and if they need me, I'll go. I don't go where I'm not invited.
Like into our conversation.
That was good.
Oh.
That's true. I won't deny it. But you weren't originally being quiet, and now I have to listen close. Besides, I know you're not all completely liars. You came into this place and admitted to being criminals. Yet still you showed up here with all of those prolific people in the land. Forgive me if I find you interesting. So yes, I too am a criminal, guilty of eavesdropping.
Well, you'll fit right in.
You fit right into pretty much everybody other person in this room. They just don't have a wanted poster on the wall because they're rich enough.
Who puts those wanted posters on the wall anyway? I've done nothing that wrong.
Who watches the Watchmen?
I feel like
Upset that
we're
my
getting
face
a
isn't
little
on them.
distracted here, guys.
Yeah.
This like could be time sensitive. Loving the debate about wanted posters, though. We can
Can
get
you-
to that like surely later.
Wanna see
Maybe.
my best distraction yet?
I would
Start
love to
cracking
see
my
that.
neck.
Yeah,
go pull
Anju,
those. Yeah, go pull those guards,
Yeah. Marian, you want to help?
and then I can sneak in.
Sure. Yeah. And like a bead of sweat drops down her like fucking forehead as he says that.
Yeah.
I love being helpful.
You've got this.
Oh,
That's my streamer.
got it.
Okay.
I got it. Okay, here we go. Let's go.
Taking it-
Come on,
Oh.
to the dance floor, Marian. So we're
Okay.
trying
Sera,
to get. We're
you
trying to distract
you
from
can
this
see,
door, right?
as they begin to kind of do their thing, Torvis slowly, like a child, begins to pull his knees to the chair and begins to slowly stand up so that he can get a clearer image of what's happening. He's watching.
Brother,
still,
can you not?
Still pulling like cannolis from his pocket, just
I'm
enjoying
like-
the show.
Can I just like push his head back down? Just like, can you not be so obvious, please?
As you begin to place your hand on the head, like from nowhere, a gnome guard appears next to you. Says, "Take your hands off of the Lord of House Tarasco."
oh,
Shit.
I'll look at him like, hey man, call off your fucking goons.
Another cannoli. It's nice being a lord.
All right, no touchy, no touchy. Sorry. Thought we were all friends here. Well, if you're important, why don't you go help him?
Oh, sorry.
What would you like to do with prestidigitation? I heard the magic word.
I didn't want to interrupt Anju. I thought he was.
Oh,
gonna
I
get
was
in.
just
Okay.
maybe this guy's so important he could fucking help us out if he's gonna be eavesdropping.
Yeah, go for it. Don't
But
mind
yeah,
me.
no, go ahead.
Prestidigitation can make me like create little like imaginary things, right?
Sort of. It has its limitations. It's not all encompassing, but imagine if it's a magic spell created by like a kindergartner, not to like fly, but to just do weird things, like change smells, colors, textures, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Can I like create like what seems like a little spill on the floor?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We're trying to get into this door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Marian, would you like to dance?
I would love nothing more. And I'm gonna put my hand out like this.
Okay.
All right. Follow my lead.
Okay. Lead.
And I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna just start dancing this way. I guess we're just dancing this way. I'm gonna
We're just- Yeah.
Just dancing.
do a little perform real quick.
Okay, yeah, give me some performances from both of you, please.
Yeah, and I'm like trying to make a scene. Like we're not just dancing slowly with each other. We're spinning and twirling. And
Sure, you're making a show of
making a
it.
scene.
Okay. You realize very quickly that Marian is not a great dancer.
That's good.
I got you.
That's why I asked Marian to come with me.
Okay, rude assumption. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, there's actually at least 3 of us that are terrible at dancing. Okay.
Hey, I was throwing ass in that magic shot by myself. Okay, you didn't know.
I pulled it off when it counted, but
She's far from the worst person that you've danced with, but she's clearly not nearly as finessey as you are on the floor. It shows. It's pretty obvious. So you make light work of this. I want to know what you wish to do here. You begin to sway across the floor in almost romantic fashion. She's struggling to keep up, but with your assistance, it's fine.
Yeah. As I start, we're gonna start just like slowly dancing towards the door. I'll kind of like make eye contact with Anju of like like trying to get him to get a move on it. Just start making his way.
Okay, Anju, you remember that you have a field of vision of about 30 feet.
So, are you just saying I need to stay within 30?
All I'm saying is if your token is still at the table, there's no way in hell you're going to see them disappear into the darkness.
Okay,
Remember,
so
this place is kept deliberately dark.
Right. So can I tail them sort of in the shadows-ish?
Are you like
It's like
Pink Panther, like dipping
He's
the
like
table?
on the fucking
Well,
floor.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, I'm trying to act natural, but, I'm also not trying to draw suspicion. I don't know if stealth is the move or not.
Well, I mean, between the dance floor, between them is the dance floor, and adjacent to the dance floor is the buffet table. So you could make your way there with some ease.
Yeah, I think I'll just walk over nonchalantly to the buffet table and start like filling up a plate or something, just looking like I belong.
Okay.
While keeping my periphery open.
Yeah. You notice. Let me just get a perception here. I want to see if you're able to pick up on this. Yeah. You see them break away from the dance floor, and there is a sort of obtuse, jarring motion. It's the alert, right? You can tell it's the alert, which to other people who are not looking might just think that like this is some change in this dance procedure, right? In the routine, but for you, it's pretty obvious. It's a signal.
To
Making your way. It's just like a, I'm gonna do something. So it's like, it's just like now.
I'm so ready for you to do something, dude.
And I trip Marian.
Oh.
Trip so she falls right
Evil.
in the middle of it.
Damn.
I could have
Evil.
fake fell.
Oh no, it's got to be sold.
You're not so locker
Okay.
now, Noodlehead.
Okay.
Like I trip
on,
her and I drop her. Like I'm holding her shoulders and I sweep her leg, and
Can we
she
not?
Damn, that's
Squid.
and I'll
Our
kind
girl
of
already
like
has trust
and I'll kind of
issues.
like stumble with it, but I won't fall to the ground.
Squid,
Yeah.
you are not prepared as Marian for this. This wasn't a part of a plan that was discussed. You know that he improvises. He goes off the cuff. I need for you to give me a reflex, because reflexively, you would naturally try to catch yourself. Your DC is half of his perform rounded up. So you're going to need to make a minimum of 16 on the reflex.
Good God.
You know what? I'm not gonna re-roll that.
Fall
I'm gonna
on
let
your
her
ass.
fail.
Fall
I'm gonna
on
let
your
her
ass.
fail.
oh my gosh.
We're gonna get a concussy today, baby.
You are spun and flung, and you feel just at the edge of the side of your foot, his boot placed firmly. His face, as you begin to fall, doesn't really look like concern up until the moment that others can begin to see. And you fall very, very hard. It's audible. You feel the wind sort of catch from your back as it's knocked from your body.
Well,
Oh
we've already made fools of ourselves enough, so at this point, let it happen.
Would you mind moving your token to like right there, Marian?
Can you say please?
Please, pretty please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get to like right here, like right, like I'm pretty much on top of her at this point, and it's like guards.
Can I get a perception from you, please, Ivan?
Huge.
Okay. The guards immediately take notice. They see this woman has fallen. One does not move at all. Another, you can see that the helmet begin to shift, to look to the other guard, and then to look to the woman, and is hesitating, but is trying to go back into position.
Guards, she needs her help. I think she soiled herself. And I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation.
No, dude.
You're such a bitch.
Can you cue prestidigitation, please, so that
Yeah.
we can see what this is? It's minor tricks that novice spellcasters use for practice. Once cast, a prestidigitation spell enables you to perform simple magical effects. The effects have minor and severe limitations.
Sounds
So in this
pretty
case-
severe.
Let's see, it is verbal and somatic. I need a performance from you to disguise the somatic, the hand component.
Is that enough?
It's based off their perception.
Oh, that was perception. Sorry, that was perception. That was perception. My
Okay.
bad. My bad. Well, that's slightly better.
Do you want to reroll?
I could also.
It's going to be based. Their success on determining this is based off of your performance. You're setting the DC.
Okay. And yeah, they are guards, so their entire thing is perceiving shit.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, I'll reroll. Shit.
That's
to
the
be,
same
Bob.
number.
Bob, it's meant to be.
Okay.
It's the same number 2 times.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
If I were to cast Drench, would they see it come down? Or no?
Can you cue Drench so I can read the spell?
Yeah.
This is going to be
sorry.
awful. This is going to be awful.
I'm never making friends with this fucking game.
Wet t-shirt contest.
A sudden downpour soaks the target creature or object. The rain follows the subject up to the range of the spell, soaking the target with water. If you wish to drench, there is a sudden downpour above you if you target yourself.
An Eeyore cloud.
Damn it. Okay.
But you know what?
Tough.
If you succeed on a concentration check, I will say, it's
like a
going to be
fucking
based off of theirs.
like all you need is one frame, right? You don't need the water to keep going. You don't need the spout to keep going. If it's just
I just-
concentration, you just
It's
cut it off.
it's
immediately.
one
know-
standard action. It's 3 seconds of straight downpour.
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
that's a lot
so
of piss in the
that's
tank,
a lot of
bro.
piss. That's a lot of-
You
So
know
I
us
can't-
changelings got a big bladder.
yeah.
We got a bladder for everybody we change into.
You know what? There is nothing in the rules that say that you can't target beneath yourself. It is supposed to rain from a target area, but if the target is yourself and you're maneuvering the spell to behind you, even if you're fallen, it would
Nothing
make
in
sense.
the rules.
This is the rule of cool, man. Sometimes you got to go with
There's
it.
nothing in the
Rule
rules
of
that say
cool.
a dog can't play basketball.
Yeah.
Right?
Because
Air
in my
bud.
eyes,
Yeah.
he's just said that, I like peed my pants or whatever because I fell so hard. So,
I don't know if that's
In-
what he was going for.
were you saying shit myself? Is that what you were going for?
If you cast a drench, I would make the smell pee.
Oh no! You know what?
It's just,
It's
okay,
almost
first off-
better that you don't. But I let me set the DCs first. If you want to succeed on this, you need to make a concentration check of 14.
Because it's prestigitation's concentration, right? So like, if I started to just make a foul poop smell, and then I saw you drench yourself, I would just mold it. I would just change it. I just.
I just feel like
It's
you literally just
too
made
much
me trip in front of a
piss.
nice woman who likes me. Could you at least not make me shit my pants? Like I feel like we can have like an ounce of decency.
Her water broke.
That's what we could have gone with that. What?
Oh
I'm
my
in for
You can
goodness.
that.
say. You can say that. Hey, listen. This is that's metagaming right now. But you can say that. You can say no. My water broke. I'm
That's,
pregnant.
that's fine, but I'm yelling it's yours.
What?
Fine.
Okay. All right. So please bear in mind, they understand how pregnancy works. Okay. And you came in a very, very thin, very, very, very frail butterfly. There's a much tougher sell here. If you want
No
to say that you're
frickin' way.
pregnant.
No
Okay,
way.
then I'll just say I'm fine. Apparently, you already yelled that I soiled myself, so we kind of got to go with it.
Give me
yeah,
a
let's just see
concentration.
where this goes, Ivan.
So for you, it's on your character sheet. The concentration check itself is in spells.
I like that you knew that I was lost.
Oh, I know. We almost never make this. The concentration. Where are we at? It's okay. So look under spellcasting. It's in black bolded letters where it says Sorcerer 3. Directly under Sorcerer 3, it says concentration. You click
Wait.
that.
Sorcerer 3. Oh, wait. The thing that says, this. Yes.
You.
Hell yes!
I'm willing to roll.
Squid.
Okay, I'm willing to rule that because of the critical nature of the spell,
Wow.
not only does it come from beneath you, but it goes in the direction that you wish for it to go.
I hate everything about this. I hate this.
I'm just eating cannolis, man.
I feel like
Sarah,
you're eating faster right now. You're just like, there's a limited
Sarah and
amount of time
Cain
I have
are
to eat.
just back at the table, just sitting, watching this all happen.
Now-
Sarah's shaking her head.
They
call
still
me
Anju's-
stupid.
The suspense is killing me.
They still
Anju's on the edge of his seat.
have an
finding out what this
opportunity,
plan is.
at seeing your spell. Okay. because you
my
cued them. You were like, "Hey, guards!" So their attention is there. You said she soiled herself, and their attention went down. And now they're about to see a flood of urination coming from her body for 3 seconds. An absolute torrential downpour.
It makes sense to do it clear. You know, she definitely hydrated.
Yes. Because of
This is
her
fucked.
success, it is going to increase the DC by 2. Okay?
Nice.
So your DC is 19 plus 2. It's going to be 21. They have a plus 6 to see. The odds of them
That's not
seeing
that bad. That's not bad.
is not in their favor.
Well,
Here we
that's
go.
distracting.
It was so close to a 20. It literally tickled the 20 there.
The old 20 tickler.
You two describe the scene.
What if he didn't?
I'm gonna look down at you and notice the water, and I'm gonna be like, I'm surprised at how well you did that. Like I frame.
Like you think you did it? You think
Yeah.
it's real?
Or like you're like your butt was made of water, like they're big water balloons and they just popped. You know, like I don't fucking know. Like
And
you
I
have
think
plastic surgery.
I think seeing the surprise in your face and like trying to play it off, I'm gonna like kind of try to woozily look at you and be like, broke the seal.
Break the seal.
And then I'm gonna stare a quick fucking 1 millisecond bullet right at Anju to like make sure that he's on his way. Just
Yeah,
like,
and
I
this
won't
is
turn
all
my
you
head,
get in
just
return.
Side-eye.
Anju,
This is all you get.
Are you on the way or not?
So, okay, so Anju has to process that this was the plan.
yeah. So what this looks like as you're loading crystallized dragonfly wings onto your plate, you look over.
Yeah,
and you
it's
hear
like
the
I'm piling on a
audible
plate
plop
that's just overflowing. I'm
of-
not even looking at
of
it.
her
I'm just
body
like,
just smack the stone floor, and then you go, "Oh God, she soiled herself!" And you're like, "What?" And then you just see an absolute flood of water come from her body. And he succeeds on. Do you change the smell, or are you changing the color?
Smell. I'm just gonna make it like. I mean, can I do both? Is that?
It's one or the other.
Yeah, I'd say I'd stick to the smell.
This is
'cause
the worst
P could
day.
be clear.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna judge. You know, nobody's gonna.
Okay.
And most of it's gonna get soaked into her, so it's just gonna like a stain. Like.
the greatest game ever made, people. They invented shared collaborative imagination, and this is what we've chosen to do with it. The fucking Satanic Panic was right. We should have never started playing this game.
Ben,
All right.
what
guess I
really happens to Anju? Like, be real. Is there pause, or do you throw the plate and spring into motion?
Brother,
I
if
need
you
to know.
make us. If you
I
make
think
her
he'll
pee
realize
herself-
what's going on before the 3 seconds is up. I think so. Within that 3 seconds of shock and horror and confusion and glancing over at Ivan, Anju's gonna grab like a chicken wing or something to take with him because he can't handle this shit. And yeah, I guess spring into action is a word that you could use. Are the guards moving away from the door?
The moment there is a spreading of water, yes, they will.
How easy is it for me to just beeline through that door without being noticed?
The door's closed.
So,
Pretty hard.
It's
I mean,
difficult.
it didn't look locked. He just opened it.
True.
So, assuming it's not locked from the inside, I mean, I guess, should I just try to go in while they're distracted? I guess that's the plan, right?
I mean, distracted
Is there a way to stealth this?
They literally just. So this is what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and move them in the direction of what's sort of happening here.
Okay.
That's basically what occurs.
So it's not the hugest opening in the world.
No, it's
gonna
really not
kind
that
of-
big.
I'm gonna kind of like move this way just a little bit. Probably not as much as like the game is allowing me to like make finite movements on the board.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start moving kind of in the direction of Anju and like facing his way with like my hand on my head. Like, oh my God, you know, like I'm just in disbelief, but I'm like trying to like get him to come over to me, you know, like I'm trying to eye fuck him, except
As
it's
you-
just, hey, can you
Sure.
get your
Frost, I need a
like, can
perception
get
from
to
you.
me?
Anju,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
also need a perception from you.
Oh my god.
There's a difference between the two of us.
Yeah.
Ivan
I mean,
is
I've only got plus 13.
so laser focused on you, Anju. He is not looking at the greater details around him. However, when he
Certainly
looks
moving
back to
over.
you, you can see that many of the people on the dance floor have started to slow down, and they are also watching this area.
Can I go around
What
like
you got,
back-
Squid?
Would I notice that?
Oh yeah, from where you're at and you're watching Ivan, you can see they're not forming a crowd, but there is definitely a shell of people watching you piss yourself.
Okay. Okay. Clearly, we're not sneaking into this fucking door.
I mean, I can try.
I
I was thinking about going around the back here, like sidling up against the performer and along this back wall, perhaps.
Okay, if you wish to do that, you will have to succeed in not one, but 2 stealths. They will have
Okay.
to succeed in consistent performance checks the entire time.
Okay.
And your stealth will have to break the audience's active perception. Because now it's like a TV show for them.
Okay.
Never before in the history of the embassy have nobles been found pissing themselves on the floor. This is something for the ages.
Hey, she ain't noble.
I mean, what it sounds like you're saying is we've got to try.
What did I do to you that your whole goal of this campaign is to fuck me over?
Inviting
Yeah,
you.
we're
That's
gonna
the
have
whole
to
goal.
have-
It was from the start. It was,
Need to establish some
Invited you,
safe
so-
words. I mean, so I need 2 stealth checks against 2 of their performs and 2 of the audience's perceptions.
Okay,
Is that what you said?
yes.
I mean, my stealth is really high.
and
It's worth a try. We've got some rerolls.
if I'm gonna watch Anju stealthing, and if I'm gonna be perceptive in this, and if I see people glancing toward Anju in his stealth, I may try to distract.
Oh my god. Okay, you guys are about to fucking Ocean's 12 me here. Give me like 20
Yes.
seconds to wrap my mind around this bizarre pissing experience.
thanks for backing me up, bestie. I appreciate it.
This is the peak D&D experience right here.
This is the peak. No. This is the peak. This is the average D&D experience when Ivan is involved.
And then the GM crashes out.
No, it's fine. Listen, I often talk about how Ivan is the mover and shaker. Somebody's got to do something.
I keep trying to get the DMs to let me use butt potions where you just sit on it really hard and it breaks and it still works. And they're not, nobody will
man.
go for it.
See, I was
Back in the day, you could have a whole website for that.
I would have been down to fall. Just like a little bit of warning would have been nice, you know. And the pissing thing was a little far, but you know.
I still don't know what y'all are
Chaos
doing.
Demon.
You know
I'm looking
what?
for vampires. I don't want to talk to these snobby people anymore. They all have called me an idiot. I'm ready to fireball something.
Hey, and I'm trying to get you that opportunity by getting us behind that door.
I want to learn Dimension Door so I can just zip us places.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
I
what I
love
want.
Dimension
Oh,
Door.
we have
You're
a
thinking with
scroll!
Oh,
portals.
good.
Guys, we have
Okay.
Dimension Door scroll.
You do.
Yeah, I'm guessing we didn't bring any of that shit with us. in
Oh,
our
that's true.
Costumes, though.
Yeah, it would have been too hard.
Yeah, what is the situation on our inventory?
Nah, I would say we got nothing.
You guys don't have
Unless you
anything.
Whatever you can put up your butt.
Pretty accurate to that.
So we got 1 scroll inside Cain's
Well.
butt. Whatever you
that's it's Dimension Door, so it can absorb something coming through.
Oh,
Don't make him laugh too hard, otherwise that shit'll come out.
That's why he's been in a bad mood all evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was in a great mood until I talked to a bunch of jerks.
That's true.
I was enjoying
I
dragonflies.
had no idea that Cain was so sensitive, to be honest.
I mean, what? Of course he is.
I think it's the first time I've seen him be actively disrespected so directly, though.
Okay.
He doesn't have great social skills.
Yeah.
Look at his charisma.
It's built in.
He's smart though.
So here's the
Okay.
challenge. It is very difficult to stealth in front of people who are actively watching a situation that is illuminated. Within 30 feet, they can see clearly. So no matter what you roll, because they can see clearly in the area, you're going to have a massive negative applied to you. So
Okay.
if you wish for their active perception to fall, you are going to have assistance from your comrades. Their performance will have to break a DC to lower the perception of someone literally moving through it. You guys are quite literally, like, it's the prestige. Oh my God, it's the prestige. This is,
The prestige.
it's the prestige.
Yeah.
Title of the
Yeah.
episode.
All right. If you
I
are going
believe.
to aid in this experience, you need to succeed on a performance check now.
Go. It's my life.
Me too.
I believe.
I believe at this point as well, I would probably, can I say I'm inspiring courage?
I was
You
gonna say,
definitely
you got
can.
some bardic
I mean, and
inspiration for your
I'm
boy.
definitely hitting the distraction, right? Like, I mean, so it's definitely the performance on there, but I feel like I mean,
Wait,
where's
I
this-
go
I
into
can
one
make
of the
like a
dark
bunch
corners
of-
of the room, and you make me invisible, and then I emerge.
I
Yeah.
could make a bunch of little monkey babies dance around or something.
Ivan, the
Yeah, hit
moment
my perform.
the moment you begin to use distraction,
Mhm.
the spell fizzles.
Oh, so I can't do that?
You know that you felt a connection to your magic previously, but where you stand currently, your abilities have been grounded.
Is it just because concentration was broken?
Is there
No.
some like anti-magic like something where they have like
For sure.
you
was
can't
a-
use magic here?
It was explained. Naya actually explained to Ivan that there were assurances to basically prepare
Right.
for anybody who might use magic in certain locations.
Right.
Okay.
So just raw perform.
This is going to be.
Doesn't stop the liquid that's still on her. So yeah, it's,
Correct.
It's still yeah.
There's a reason for
There's-
that. There is a reason for that. I promise.
Yeah.
So-
And it's gonna feel.
So-
It's gonna feel really silly.
Party trick spells are allowed.
No, look at where you are. Look at where Marian is.
Oh.
Do you notice a difference between you and her?
I'm getting in range of somebody important.
That is a massive indicator. Yes, but
Yeah.
you're also in the range of
Of the guards.
of the dance floor.
Oh.
So it will not be a murder on the dance floor.
Wow, that means that our magic was real.
Sorry.
All right, bud. There's my performance.
So
Okay.
I'm also performing, right?
Also, do I notice? Do I notice that it's kind of because of the dance floor? Like it's like because I walked towards the dance floor, like maybe this area isn't magical. Maybe I don't know if it's the range of somebody, but if like I back up, that my magic might work again, or
You are certain it's either the location where you stand based on a person that you're around or something important that you're around, because you felt the connection stronger to you in other locations while inside of the hall.
sure.
Am I? Can
I need a
I-
performance
Yeah.
from Marian.
Oh, I'm re-rolling that. I'm
A
re-rolling
little
that.
low,
I'm re-rolling that.
I believe. Let's go.
Okay.
And did we
Theater
want to see
queen.
a performance from Sera as well? You said that you also wanted to help.
Yes.
Okay.
I
Help?
want to try to add to the distraction.
Please.
He's gonna scream from across the room so they be turning their heads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still sitting at the table with Cain?
I'm sitting with Cain, and I'm gonna just spill a drink on myself and make it look like Cain did it, and just how could you? And I just like start like we're all just going absolutely kooky right now.
How could you?
Just gonna stare at her emotionless.
Cain is just like, this is bullshit.
Again.
Oh wait, that was the wrong
Wait,
one.
Cain, cast drench on her too.
How could I have spilt a drink on you?
All right. So
This is.
I see the performance.
We're
Sera.
losing it.
Yes. Yeah. You know what? It
Flapping.
doesn't even matter, right? You literally, like, you take it and you just. Oh, damn it! It doesn't look good.
So bad.
And what's wild is while you're doing it, you glance over and Torvus is still just like with the cannoli just on his lips. He's watching, but he's not saying anything at all.
This fucking guy.
He's
This
not
fucking
saying-
guy.
He's kind of my
Anything.
favorite, dude.
Yeah, he is iconic. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Can-
This is.
You yell out, which causes some distraction. I'm going
Some.
to weaken their DC
Let's go.
Okay.
by 2. Or
Okay.
their successes by 2. I need the performance from Ivan. Ivan, what do you do?
I rolled a 28.
But what do you do? Rolling, it's only half the
Oh.
battle.
Yeah, I'm gonna like if I'm kind of seeing that Anju's kind of going this way, and
Yeah.
then I notice that there's another potential eye turner coming from this direction, I'm gonna kind of move over where Anju's going. Like to cross his so that we cross at some point, right?
Sure.
Because nobody's gonna notice the person that's moving weirdly if they're gonna they're not gonna be looking exactly in the right place. You know, the fucking person that's trying to sneak past everybody isn't gonna you know what I'm saying? It's a little too in plain sight. But I'm gonna kind of come over here and look to see if there's any towels that I can grab or start fummaging around on the table.
Yeah. Okay.
Let
Is
me
it-
just squeak
Is
past
it
you here.
audible? Like, are you making a lot of noise? Are you just kind of fumbling?
Yeah. I'm like, excuse me. I'm sorry. This is bad. This is the what? Oh shit.
Okay. You can move yourself to right between these 2 squares, if you'd like to. Anju.
Me here or there?
Anju.
Me here? Okay. I'm on my way.
Squid.
Yeah.
I need to know what's happening. What sort of performance are you putting on? You borderline look like a One Piece character at this point. All right, you're sitting on the ground. You are soaked from the waist down. There is a visible flood around you, and it smells like urine. You are almost having a difficult time determining whether or not you actually pissed yourself.
Yo.
Uh,
I think partially a performance and partially this motherfucker, we're gonna start crying. And not like a soft cry, like a really big cry. And I'm gonna turn to the guards and I'm gonna be like, do you have no manners? Can't you help me up? And just fully be sobbing,
Perfect. Yeah. No, that's great. Together, I'll add 3 each for both of you. So that's 6 more to his success. Now,
I'm dancing.
Ben,
Yeah.
when you try to stealth in front of people in lighting that can see you, you
Yeah.
subtract 10 from your roll.
Great.
Bear in mind, most of these people are going to be acting off of just a d20 roll. Statistically,
Okay.
you still have a tremendous chance at success.
Yeah. Because I still have +4 after that -10. And then they all got -5, you said, total? From all the distractions?
Oh no, this is lowering the negative upon you.
I see.
Correct. So
So it's still -10 with the distractions.
no. It's just going to be -2. So whatever you roll, -2.
Okay. Thanks for the assist, y'all.
Pissed myself for you, kitten.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a 16.
I kind of want to re-roll that.
You know
Thank you, luck reroll givers.
that in this moment, because of the way that actions work and the way that movement functions, you will have to do this again. You have to cover an additional 15 to 20 feet so that everyone that is performing currently will have to perform again.
Um,
Do you want to chance it?
How many rerolls do we have total?
You have all of them.
5? Oh yeah, well fucking yeah. I'll at least use one on each of these. At least.
Go
I would
for it.
like to succeed.
Go for it.
Yeah, that's much better.
It's not possible for them to spot you.
I am the knight.
But man, I'm so glad you re-rolled, dog.
Yep.
Okay.
Kind of had a feeling.
All right. It's looking
I am the
good.
knight.
You shift 15 to 20 feet.
All right, we got through one round of whatever the fuck it is we're doing.
Yeah.
I need...
Next.
Yes, you may. Go ahead. Give me your performance.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Uh-oh.
Am I gonna break my rule, bub?
You tell me, dog.
I'm re-rolling.
I would.
Oh, shit.
No,
my
dude.
No way. All right.
The rules.
All right.
The rules from
The rules.
beyond.
Dice tell a story.
From beyond the fourth wall.
Well,
It said not in my house.
I'm still going through with what I'm doing.
I got it. Tell me what you're doing.
I'm going to take my scarf. And I'm going to hold one end of it. And I am going to go, I can't believe it. And I'm going to whisk it behind me in the direction of where Anju's going, so where he's going to be. I'm leading the shot, right? Because this thing is long.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
And it's going to fall to the floor in front of him.
Got it.
Because, bub, invisibility is a touch spell.
That is correct. Yes.
But if somebody is wearing garb, it also makes their garb invisible. So
Correct.
if Anju were utilizing the other end of this scarf as if it were his garb, I could technically make him invisible from far away, could I not? It would make the entire scarf invisible.
I believe.
And you would have to hold on to it.
I
I
believe.
mean, could you just touch me in passing? But that's obvious. People are gonna
Well,
see it.
no. If I because it's like if I touched your pant leg, I would make you invisible.
Yeah.
So the trick here is that you have to be
That's
able
what I
to
meant.
deliver the touch spell through your scarf. Now,
Right.
it is a spell in and of itself.
Mhm.
If you had hasten spell, if you had the meta magic to allow you to hasten a spell, then you could. But it's still occupying a standard action. So it would take 2 turns for you to functionally deliver the spell.
So I wouldn't be able to do it.
Correct. Now you could,
Is this a
as he
specific property of
passes
the
by,
scarf?
as he
That's what I'm
passes
saying.
by, you could just lay hand and make him invisible.
Especially right now when nobody noticed me moving past you.
Yeah, I mean any way that I could do that. Yeah, that was the goal.
That
So
that
if-
we know
if we're- if
nobody's
he's
looking
within
at
arm's
me,
reach
so no one's
right
gonna
now, I
see
mean-
me go invisible.
Ivan would be
If
aware
he's-
of that, and now I know you're a bit more clear on that. It's a matter of like time passing as opposed to anything else because you're very capable of doing. You've cast invisibility before,
Many times.
but it's just a matter of like how long it takes to invest in that. So you could, as he's passing by, just cast invisibility on him from behind.
Okay. It would
I
be
love
cool if
it.
I could do it with the scarf thing, but like, yeah, that also works.
We can make that
makes
happen.
more
We
sense
can let
that
you
I
cast
shuffle
that in the
past you.
future. You're just gonna have to take a meta magic feat for you to deliver it.
Sweet, that sounds cool as shit.
Yeah.
So, do I have to distract as you're making him invisible?
No, I think we're close enough. What Bub's saying is we're close enough that like I could just reach out and touch him.
Here's the benefit, Ben. When you have invisibility cast upon you,
Oh, I'm deadly. I'm
you get a plus 20 to your stealth.
yeah.
The only
Which
thing that
puts-
matters at that point is sound.
Yeah.
Visibility doesn't disguise sound, at least yet. So, I need you to succeed on a stealth check.
Okay.
I still think I'll throw my scarf off just to make more of a spectacle so people are looking at that. So
Sure.
if anybody could see him, he's kind of veiled behind it.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like they walk behind a post and like they can be seen on one side of the post and they should be appearing on the other side, but
And they're
they're
gone.
not.
Yep.
You know?
Oh.
Yeah. The bus
Alright, here we
passes in
go.
front of them.
24.
You have a 44 to physical stealth. And this is where things become more interesting. Things start to shift and change rapidly around Anju. You realize that you go invisible. You're aware of it. The music still continues to play, but you are in your zone. You know you're doing something that is highly illegal, that would get you in so much trouble. Jailed, physically harmed, delivered to the King of Breland, if so seen
got
fit
60
by Nair
seconds.
Krell.
Fuck up.
You shift 5 feet.
In for a penny.
You know that you have to weave behind this man at his table. You can feel, while you don't sweat, you can feel your heartbeat start to tick up. It's the anxiety, the flare behind it. This is something that's exciting. It's exhilarating. You realize why you got into this before, and you ask yourself in that moment, it pans out just rapid fire, like, I wonder if my grandfather found himself in the same position. If he was stepping against nobility, royalty, even the draconic houses, I wonder if he found himself in the same position. You step again, another 5 feet. You begin to weave between the large man and the small mantle. You're tucked just behind. You can feel your heartbeat beginning to rise in your throat. You know that you're just there. You're 10 feet away from the door, and that you can slink into whatever this is, be it a privy, a lavatory, maybe a kitchen. You have 60 seconds. And as you continue to shift, whoops, not this one. You stop. You've bumped into something. You look, and there's nothing there, but it's warm.
What, like an invisible wall?
You think that at first, but then you feel fingers touch your chest and push you back.
Physically? Like it's push. Can I see it?
No. Because
So
it's
something's just pushing me back.
because it is also invisible.
Is it Cohen?
Probably is the fucking dude we're after.
Oh God, what would I do? What would he do?
There's a moment of pause.
Can I try to grab in front of me? Grab the forearm of this hand that's pushing me?
You can.
Yeah, I think that's what he would do.
Okay.
I think he suspects that it's Cohen or something.
Give me a combat maneuver. CMB.
Oh yeah. Let's light this party up. Cobalt need to get back in his chair to light that match.
Combat maneuver 16. You reach up. You feel like you grab onto the forearm. And when you do, your arm is turned and moved up. You can feel it. It's almost as if they very easily move your arm up. It feels borderline like it's some sort of martial maneuver. Like you're combating someone who's a monk or has had proficient training in hand-to-hand combat. And then you feel something pinch at your wrist. Take
Like,
1
does
point of damage.
Okay.
Anju, I need you to make a fortitude save.
Gross.
Oh.
You might have just got bit by a vampire. Wait,
Seven's
vampire
not
cat
good.
sounds
Hold on,
so
hold on.
cool.
I'm
That
gonna,
would be kind of
I'm
sick.
gonna re-roll that. Fucking
Dude, a
7.
fucking bipedal
11,
cat
dude.
with wings.
Okay, I've used 2 so far, I think. Ah.
What does
I
Anju
hate a
do?
fortitude save because it feels so important to not fail.
That's right. You hate a
I'm
fortitude save
gonna-
because it's not your reflex save.
I'll give it one more reroll.
Go for
I'll
it.
save
Give it a
the other
shot.
2. 19. Tell me that's enough.
You don't know.
Great. Can I pull away?
Of course you
Can I
can.
look at. When you're invisible, you can't see yourself.
You can feel. And give me perception from where you're standing.
30.
It takes a moment as you rip your hand away. You watch as your hand moves back to you. A drop of blood falls from where your hand was to the ground. You know you're bleeding.
Yeah, I'm gonna like cover my wrist. My other hand.
That 30 on your perception, you smell something foul. Something acidic. Before you're able to cover your hand up, when your wrist was here, you move to cover up, and the smell is rancid.
Is it like necrotic?
You don't know.
So the wound smells.
You can at least smell it on your fur.
Yeah, don't lick that one.
I feel like he's gonna start to panic a little bit.
Valid.
Yeah,
Kid.
that would be my first reaction.
I may be in over my head a little bit.
Invisible guy
Maybe.
runs into an invisible guy that can see my invisible ass, and they, you know, like, that.
Marian,
And does like a cursed finger prick on my wrist.
Yeah, I can't even see myself, but he can. Like, damn.
Well, I guess I'll start
Metaphor or
backing
something.
away.
Marian,
Like,
Ivan, 15 seconds goes by, which is longer than you know he needs. The door never opens.
Oh, this is all in front of the door.
Yeah.
Shit.
See, I would like to say, for chat, if you are watching stream and not just using this as a podcast, you have information that the players do not have because they cannot see what you see.
let me just open stream really quick.
You know,
No.
I've had your stream up on my monitor, not even thinking about that, and I literally the second you said that, I looked over and went fuck, and I moved.
You fucking
it.
jump scared.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I wouldn't have known. I was not locked in, but I have it up to support my
Hey,
streamer.
you just, that's the beauty. Honestly, that's the beauty of D&D. Is it when you know information that your character's not supposed to know, you still just get to react. Like you still just you just get more into playing the character. You're like, how would my
Yeah.
character react? They don't know what's going on. They're gonna be stupid as hell. Like I'm
The
smart, but they're stupid.
experience is
Yeah.
very enhanced with a little dramatic irony.
Yeah, it's great.
Mhm.
But like dramatic irony of the person playing the character. D&D's the greatest. That's all.
CobaltStreak.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm back. I was pooping.
That's fine. No
Fireball,
worries.
buddy. Light him up.
I hope it was a good one.
That was
You
fun.
have just been accused of spilling wine on your comrade.
Yeah, I
you're-
did that.
Overhearing and witnessing the flare of events just beyond the field of view. But you never once hear a door open or close. And the drama continues. It's been too long since the beginning of the drama. You've been with
Go
them
break
long
the door
enough.
down, Sarah.
Break the door down.
Something's happened.
Okay. Do you think Anju's in danger?
Well, Blee's always in danger.
Okay.
Well,
So
In fact, I think he might be dying as we speak.
what?
help. Like
Okay, I am going to get up and head in that direction.
I'm coming.
Are you coming
I've-
with?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. The jig is up if a party member's in danger. If I think
Okay.
a party member's in danger,
Okay.
It's been too
stand
long.
up and
Something must be
flip
wrong.
my robe and flames will flicker off of me, my tiger head.
Okay.
About to become the life of the party.
Marian,
Hmm.
what do you do here? What does this look like from your point of view? Do you continue to sob?
I know that it's took too long. I know something's wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. You know, maybe I don't want anybody to die, right? If I
Sure.
think something's wrong, I think like I don't know. So I think we're just gonna turn to like anger now. I think I'm gonna turn to the audience of people watching me. And I think we're gonna try to get them to move back. And I'm just gonna be like scream at them, or like, why are like still crying, like, why are you watching me move? Like scream.
Marian.
To try to get them out of the way.
As you begin to scream, something rapidly slams down over the top of you. It's not a weapon. The gnome guard falls. Its head slamming directly into your thigh, bouncing off of your leg onto the stone floor.
Sorry, the guard just got decapitated?
No, not decapitated.
Okay.
He fell onto my lap.
He
Ivan.
fell.
You've turned around
fell.
with rags, various things, and you discover as she begins to scream that a guard has immediately fallen. His body falling directly into Marian, bouncing off of her into the ground, the sound of his metal armor singing very loudly. It signals the stop of music. Sera,
Record scratch.
we see Sera and Cain beginning to move their way over. Ben, no more than 6 or 7 feet from you, the guard that sort of moved forward to try to help the situation has fallen flatly, seeming unprovoked so far as you can tell.
Is there blood?
Can't tell.
So that guy is fallen. The door has not opened.
Mm-hmm.
Am I
Correct.
still being blocked?
Ivan is going to assume that Anju is in trouble. Like, my initial thought is he's dead. Like, if that guard just fell and he's around the same area as that guard, like, you know, because if he has not opened the door, I'm in go mode now.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 options. Does that guard have a weapon?
The guard does have a weapon, yes.
Also, I'm gonna probably get the fuck out of there. Like,
Where
if I
is
see that guard go
Krell
down.
right now?
Naya is, let's see, Naya is here. I'll
She
draw
all the
everybody's
way-
attention. This is her right here.
Okay. I'm going to, because my initial thought with that guard falling on top of her is that they're going to think that we did that, so I don't want to take their weapon. I am going to attempt to summon my instrument, and yell to Krell, something is happening, he might be here, or something. Yeah, I'll say something is happening, a guard has fallen.
We fucking told you.
Krell, we need you. Like, I'll say her name. I'll say Krell.
You move
something's
over.
happened. And this is serious. Like, the performance has dropped.
Marian, you can see the seriousness on Ivan's face. Anju, you said you want to get out of Dodge.
Yeah, like I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna try to get my distance from whatever's going on because I'm not gonna be as helpful up here, and also I'm terrified.
So then would you say that you're no longer stealthing?
Well, what good does it do? Do I turn invisible if I speak?
No, but you do give away your position. People will
Sure.
hear the voice coming from an area, but they won't see what it's coming from.
I mean, I'm invisible. So I guess, yeah, I would still be trying to stealth.
But I mean,
Is
you have
that
to
a
reason with it
mistake?
because you're the one that said that Anju is terrified. I just need to know what terrified Anju does in this moment.
All the more reason to hide.
He's
bro.
terrified and also trying to be tactical.
Of
Like,
course.
if a fight is starting, he doesn't want to be stuck up against whatever this thing is. He wants to be at a distance.
Sure. So that begs the question.
So probably not stealth. Probably just moving as fast as I
Like
can.
expeditious retreat then.
While invisible.
Okay, until you take a hostile action, you remain invisible.
Okay. So, could I rejoin with Krell? Could I get over to that area since that's who we're trying to protect in the first place?
Sure, move your token in 5s. So
Like in
yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Stop.
Do diagonals work?
The moment that you reach the corner of the dance floor, invisibility falls.
Great. Right. I forgot about that. Not that I would have known.
As the invisibility falls, you appear not
That's no good.
but 10 feet from what you believe is an unconscious gnome. And you were a part of this comedic troupe that levied accusations against House Cannith. Ivan, when you summon your instrument, which you don't really have much in the way of an instrument, it's mostly just a communicating cone.
Y'all, big cone. Big cone with a stick on it.
It's a vuvuzela.
What do you do with that?
Well, also so that I could yell at a crowd.
Okay.
So I could amplify my voice as the music has fallen.
Are
'Cause I
you
assume that as soon as like the music falls, like the chatter rises up, like, oh, what's going on? You know. So I just wanted to be above the noise.
Yeah, sure. You've moved over to the body. Are you doing anything with the body? Or the unconscious gnome?
You giving shit away, bub. Yeah, I mean, I'll check for signs of life. I'll like go underneath the helmet and check the neck.
Give me a perception, please. You see a small singular prick on the back of the neck. There is a very faint line of blood that ran down into what looks to be some sort of like linen tunic. It's already begun to coagulate and scab. It does not look like it is enough to kill someone.
Is this guy's turning into a vampire?
This is a singular prick on the back of the neck. If it's a
Right, it's
vampire, you're
poison?
expecting maybe 2.
True, the bites, yeah.
But
Can
you
I give him like a heal check or anything?
give me a heal. Let's see what you can determine. This man is dead.
I'll just say that. I'll say, Krell, one of your guards is dead.
I need to know what Sera and what Cain are doing.
We're headed towards the door. I don't know when we're allowed to progressively.
So let me set the situation
approach.
here. You begin to head in the direction of the door. I'm painting the picture here. As you begin to move, you're expecting something bad to happen because you're no longer hearing the voices of Marian and Ivan. You then hear the loud crashing noise, and as you glance between the onlookers, there is the body of a gnome in full plate. It is one of the guards of Nea Krell and of the embassy masquerade ball itself. They are not moving. As you continue to press on, starting to butt up against the crowd, they're not letting you through if they can avoid it because they wouldn't want to miss this. Ivan leans down to touch the body and to check to see if the man is alive. You see the shock on his face when he glances up. Before he can say that the man is dead, And just before he says that, that's when we see the appearance of Anju at the corner of the dance floor.
Okay.
Things are now happening in real time. We're not parsing turns here.
Something is afoot. Sera recognizes that. Something is wrong.
Move. Trying to push through everybody.
I'm gonna pick up
Yes.
the guard's sword.
Sera's strong. I'm
Sure,
gonna
give me a
shadow
strength
right
check. It's not
behind
gonna be
her.
hard. It's not gonna be difficult for you to do this. Yeah.
Sorry, I clicked
You
the
guys,
button.
you
Snap a couple of guests in half.
can I get some strengths from Sera and from Cain as well, please?
Shit, I thought that was her.
Oh God.
You can re-roll. If you remember, you've got
Yeah.
lots of re-rolls.
Strength.
Oh,
It's good. You just needed 10. You really just needed
Okay.
10. You're not trying to hurt people, right? You're just moving them. Like you're parting them out of the way. They're gawking. They want to see what's going on, especially now that there's mention of a body. But they move because they're not expecting your strength. You pass by. You gather to Ivan and Marian, both of you. What was your strength for, Ivan?
I thought you told me to strength to pick up the sword. Sorry, I was just same time.
The weapon that he is laying upon. It is a gnomish halberd.
I just want something. I want something because if he just died right now, that's something's here. I'm scared, but ready, pissed.
Ben, you are aware in and out of game at this point that this probably looks incredibly suspicious and quite bad. I would like to know what Anju does in this moment. You're muted.
He was gonna run over to Krell, but I feel like now that's just gonna cause someone to fucking tackle him or something. Yeah, do I? Yeah, I guess I'll have to like try to explain myself or whatever. I guess I'll like throw my hands up and like we're all trying to find the guy who did this. But I guess maybe I go over and help with Marian. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really caught out here.
Yeah.
There's not much time to think either.
Ivan.
Yeah, I guess there's someone else here. Like there's someone else here. Like everybody move away from this door. Like I guess I'm just going to try to start explaining what's going on because like what other recourse do I have?
You wish for people to begin to back away. You begin to
like
encourage
step
them.
away from the door. There's something else here.
Yep. To move, to flee. Ivan,
Yeah.
reading from your position, you are also, despite the body right in front of you, you are also very well aware of how bad it looks to have Anju appear this close to the body from invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Do you stray away from the body? Do you lend to his assistance in trying to encourage people to back up?
Yeah, I mean, I'll use my megaphone to say, if he says it, that's true. We believe that there's an
entity, an entity.
We believe that there is somebody here. We had warned we had warned the guards beforehand. We had warned the staff beforehand, and they did not heed our warning. And now it is too late. Now it is time to exit.
Back away from the door. We're here to help.
I know things have changed for me, Sera. Do I have the ability to still detect evil?
Oh, that's very interesting. You're going to have to move your character to where you think you are in this moment.
Yeah, I'm moving closer. I'm probably like right at the edge of the dance floor heading toward their vicinity.
Okay.
I'll toss you the halberd.
You
Okay.
notice that while you are on the dance floor, or at least while you're right here, there are various members of the houses that are around you as well. Your connection is weak. Your arm still burns brilliantly. Its fire never quite goes out, and it flickers with the emotion that you carry with you. But your ability to draw forth her gifts are incredibly weak.
So they're weak, but not impossible.
From where you are, when you go to cast a spell, despite it being divine, your abilities are canceled. Your supernatural features, some of them, are not. Spells are canceled. Your supernatural features are not.
Okay, got it. So I suppose I take a minute to just kind of concentrate and see if I can find what is going on and get a sense of this area. Like they're starting to panic, and Sera just like takes a moment to focus and concentrate in like a moment of panic. I guess she gets the halberd in her hand and locks in, essentially.
That's what we're here for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lock the fuck in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I stand up, by the way?
Of course you
sitting
can.
there,
Yeah,
like,
of course
covered
you
in
can.
piss, hoping somebody'd help me up, and nobody did. So I think we're just gonna stand up on our own now.
Hey, one guy tried. We don't want to
considered
touch
it.
you anymore. You might kill me.
I considered it, but I don't want to make any sudden moves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
that's
you're
fair.
smart. You're being smart.
Yeah,
You gotta take whatever's coming to you right now.
so ready for combat, covered in piss.
You need to if you wish for this to work, I need you to succeed in a concentration check of greater than 12. 12 is a 50-50, 13 is success.
Concentration.
So you were on the right page where you just were, where it says I just pulled it up. Let me pull it back up again for you. Sera? It is right here under spellcasting. You have it should say concentration and the number 3. Go ahead and click concentration, just the word.
Oh. Can I re-roll that?
Of course you can.
All right.
How many more rerolls you got?
Let me just make a mark. I did 1, 2. Okay,
I
All
think
right.
you've used 2 right now?
I've used 2.
Yes.
You got 5.
You've got 3 more.
You know what? I'm gonna try again.
Lock in.
Okay, locked in.
You're really drawing
Lock
from the
the fuck
depths.
in.
That's the thing. It takes so much more to have any kind of connection. The call is crazy weak here, and you can tell. Their effects and efforts to nullify spells is potent. But you are the only person that prays to your god.
True.
That's some big shit right there.
Yeah.
And you
That's
try
some ego driving shit.
to detect evil. And you succeed.
Try.
Success is
Everybody
yours.
in the room.
It's evil as shit in here. Anyway.
You call upon that fire, that lust for knowledge, and it seems to draw forth the flame from your arm. It licks up over the top of your shoulders and the nape of your neck, dancing over you like a visage, building its own cape of fire around you.
Do we see this?
Yes.
That's cool as fuck. Because I just
And-
tossed you
That
a
is-
sword, and then I think that I caused that.
That is cool.
Your field of vision begins to change into the spectrum of which it's very difficult to explain to people what alignments look like. But you see people with good intentions and with bad. You see people that have elected to do the hard thing for their family, and then those that elect to do the bad thing because it makes them happy. And for others, your vision looks like fire. Boisterous and bold, it hungers for the air of the night. And as you turn to look at them, more than half of the people in this room are evil.
Yeah.
Saw that one coming.
Yo, what
They
actually
live. They live.
Of course. Okay.
Just seeing the whole room go like Batman Arkham
you
mode
love-
and like half of them stay red, and you're like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
When the GM gets you, not gets you, but it's just like, yeah, everything's evil here. Oh, hold on. Let me be a little pedantic here. Because I thought it was like a certain type of evil. Nope, this is just very generic. Present evil aura. Okay.
You be seeing shit.
It's not like it's like supernatural evil. Nope.
You can tell that one motherfucker just farted and isn't telling anybody.
Okay.
As the fires begin to dance around your body, very visibly, people begin to become concerned. They each start to step back. They don't want to catch fire. This isn't their party. They didn't want to die today.
You know what?
Tried to warn him.
I'm gonna further lock in here, and as this is all happening, and people are stepping back. At this point, yeah, like we said, jig is up. We know what we're here for. Sera just says it out loud. She just says, "Lucan, show yourself."
Can she see his evil aura?
I know that there is. Look, something's going on. I know there's something going on. I know he's around. I don't know what's going on, but I know he's here. So I'm just gonna yell that out
You yell
into
out
the ether.
for Lucan. You say, I know that you're here. Show yourself. And you glance on, waiting for something, some kind of sign for the open challenge, but you're never met with challenge.
Of course not.
No retort,
Motherfucker.
Thought
no
that would work.
wave, no raise.
These people
Naya
are gonna further
walks
think we're
forward.
crazy.
She says, please, everyone calm down. Allow us to take a moment. We need to investigate what is happening. Everyone retire to a chair, a stool, a table. Please calm down. A few of the guards begin to move up to speak to Naya. She begins to ask them and express to draw support, to check all of the attendees for any hidden weapons. They nod. They step away. Naya walks forward. Where is Cain? Why am I not seeing? Oh, he's right there. He's literally
next
right in
to
front
Sera.
of me. Literally right in front of me.
He Irish goodbyed.
Yeah, as soon as he saw danger, he just walked out the front door.
Fuck this shit.
I'm here for vampires.
As Naya steps forward, she peers to you first, Anju, and she says, you have things you must answer for. Please, do not find yourself exiting the embassy anytime soon.
I'm not going anywhere. You need to watch your back. There's somebody in here. They're invisible. That shit wasn't me. I was trying to stop it. You need to be careful. I'm not going anywhere. Don't have to worry about that.
Naya looks to you, Sera. She says, for your safety, I recommend that you drop the weapon.
For my safety,
What about yours?
we are all in danger, and I'm here to help.
And you are currently on fire with a rendered weapon from a guard that has just fallen.
Hell yeah, she is.
You look like a target murderer. If you wish for the others to not strike personal vengeance and make a memory of this moment, you may want to drop the weapon.
You all don't understand. And she doesn't fully drop the weapon, but she lowers it. Frustratingly so.
well, the only way for us to clear our names right now, kind of, is to have Lucan pop up, right? So could I potentially, because I've done it before accidentally, changeling myself into Grilsha?
You could? Are you just going to do this in front of everyone?
I've already embarrassed myself enough tonight. There's not really a chance of making friends, and I'd like not to die. So...
But I ask that because if Lucan is here and he is watching,
yeah.
and he sees you turn into Grilsha, he's already aware that Grilsha is dead. What do you think it's going to do?
I'm just trying to rage bait him out. I was going to turn into her and call him a coward.
I also kind of want to ask what's behind that door. I want to ask Krell.
Don't ask, just do. That's the beauty in D&D.
The longer we don't know where he is, the more fucked we are. So if we could just know where he is, that would be very convenient.
I don't hate it.
You begin to transform. Give me another concentration check. You've not done this yet. Not in full mode.
I know where that is now.
Look at me, I'm a stupid vampire sister.
Wow.
I'm dead.
Look at her.
Bro, I'm locked in right now. I really want to bait this motherfucker.
That splitting headache you have IRL, that's her concentration.
The floaters are helping.
The floaters are my friends.
They're guiding my way.
People have begun to exit the location, or at least the dance floor. They've begun to find their way specifically to tables, each of them beginning to whisper now, not about you specifically, but about the fact that a body has been found, and this might mark a change, the end of an era of embassy visits, at least biannually.
A little bit of a vibe shift.
It is, very much so. Tracy, you know that the magic begins to weaken in your field of vision, and it will actually sputter out your detect.
Okay.
She didn't relieve the spell. The anti-magic area, it just overtakes you. You slowly can feel the heat begin to pull back from your shoulder, and it's almost as if it's being drawn back into your arm. But your arm never ceases. It continues. It persists. The only person that actively moves forward, aside from Nea, is Cohen. He steps forward. His confusion palpable. You know that Cohen has been visibly elsewhere. He's just not been here. He's on his own, like, little vision quest, if you will.
Going through it.
Yeah. The Fjarlong couple return back to their place where they were, where nothing even happened. Many people remain where they are, but they do as instructed. This leaves you. Binder takes a step forward. He looks to each of you, then to Cohen. He says, "We should follow the host's decree. Retire to a table." In a moment, it looks as if Cohen is going to nod and agree. But there's pause. And as you're beginning to transform Marian, his eyes catch yours. And there's this almost solace, this confidence, but fear. He looks to Binder. "I don't think so. I think I'll be here. I think I'm staying here." And for the first time, you see Binder's face fall. It's not in disappointment. You swear as he turns to march away that you see sadness. And it takes you that moment, Marian, to wonder Did he ever truly view Cohen as a tool? Or was he a diligent father protecting his child? But Cohen stays. He takes a deep breath. I am not sure what's happened. I missed a great deal of things. I'm sorry. Just please tell me how I can help.
Is he talking to me?
He is.
Yeah, Sera, we're being told to stand down despite there potentially being some unseen dangers here. People are dropping like flies. I suspect it is who we're looking for, but we have no way to prove it. So, I guess we stand down.
Can I look at my wrist?
Yes, you can. Give me a fortitude save.
To look at it?
No,
It's just about that time.
it is.
Fucking Christ, dude. I only have 2 left.
Yeah. Do you use them?
I will use 1 more.
Go for it.
Yeah.
For the first time in your life, you can honestly say that as a catfolk, you can feel that you're beginning to sweat. Your fur
I'm like sweating under my fur.
begins to glisten. It starts to pool up right around the wrist. The potency of the salve, whatever was used or utilized, this acidic odor begins to smell deeply, deeply sickening. To the others, it's not as strong. They are not picking up on these details. They cannot tell what's happened. But for you, your senses are keener. You've been trained to watch, to listen. And this is something as a God's given gift. There's a sickness that is on your fur, and you are not certain if it's made its way into your body from whatever pierced your wrist. But you can tell that something's wrong as you're beginning to sweat. Something that you've never done in your life.
Fuck.
Marian succeeds in her change. Go on, you're fine. Sera, with aggression, seemingly drops the gnomish halberd, not to the floor, but from a hostile position. Ivan still with his megaphone.
I would approach Krell right now and just be like, this is what we warned you about.
You didn't explain to me that you were going to be sneaking around invisibly so. You realize how bad that looks.
We're willing to face whatever we need to. My job right now is to keep you safe.
I need a perception from Ivan and a perception, please, from Cain.
I need a doctor.
Ivan and Cain. You can both see that where he's standing, from where he is, Anju is focusing on a spot on his wrist, very intensely so.
Yeah, I feel like he would be looking up and around in abject fear. Like,
What happened, Anju?
When
Are
he,
you okay?
when you say his name and you ask if he's okay, he glances over to you, and you notice that his eyes are dilated in different sizes.
Have you
Shit.
been attacked in the same way?
I think I've been poisoned.
Oh shit.
Is that bad?
Uh,
I feel like
What
he's
is-
getting a little
What is
loopy.
the
Little
cannoli
gnomes.
guy's name? What is the cannoli guy's name?
I was about to say.
Torvis.
Torvis.
Yeah, hey.
He's
right,
dying.
he needs an antidote.
He
Can
needs
you do the thing again? The thing? that you
Torvis
did
hops
or-
down at the call to his name, still stuffing his face with cannolis. It's visibly running down the length of his neck at this point, just how much he's taking them in. He rushes over to see exactly what seems to be happening.
Something stuck me here, and now I'm sweating for the first time in my life. I think something's wrong. I need a detox, man. I feel like he's starting to trip a little bit. you
Should
know,
we
like
suck it out?
No, probably not. I mean, you sure? What? I've been poisoned with something. It's causing me to sweat for the first time. What is it?
Is it venom? Poison is from being
Like
ingested,
showing him
Anju.
the wound.
As Anju continues to speak, not only do his words begin to slow, the vocabulary begins to weaken, and where he's convinced that he's saying full words, it's just mutterings. Just,
Oh boy.
Torvis is,
These
come
edibles
on,
ain't
come on,
shit.
let me see it. Let me see it. He looks to it, and down the length of his jaw that curls up behind his ear, runs down the back of his neck. He takes a moment. He's starting to whisper something. His eyes closed, and then they open again, and then they begin to glow this sort of iridescent blue, and you can see the illumination of his dragon mark that almost looks as if it comes to life, where it seems to pull a bit tighter at his neck, like it's trying to rip away, but it's granting him the powers of a dragon. For a moment, where his hand hovers over the length of the damage done to Anju's wrist, you swear you can see that it looks like his fingernails sort of upturn into the lengths of draconic claws. The fur begins to part and move
The hand.
like air is pressing upon it, like a blow dryer is parting it itself. And he identifies the wound, and he brings it very close to his face. The eyes begin to weaken in color before he looks up to you again. He says, this boy needs triage. He needs to rest and keep his heart rate low.
Okay, Anju, why don't you sit down?
I would
Okay.
recommend lying down.
Okay, let's
I could do
lay.
that. Just
Let's lay
lies down
down.
on the floor.
Lay down. Does his head need to be elevated or anything like that?
I would keep his feet elevated above his head.
Okay.
Anju, from your field of vision, as you're beginning to watch the world around you, you're starting to see things very strangely, not in a manner of a psychedelic trip as much as it feels as if the world is starting to vibrate. The lights grow in intensity and begin reflecting off of things that hurt your eyes. Sounds begin to dampen into this muffled tone, and there is this pressing, almost looming gray that hovers around it. Your vision is beginning to fail. Your hearing starts to dampen. It's almost as if you are hearing underwater. Torva speaks up. I believe he's been impacted by midnight tears. It's a slow acting, terrifying poison.
Do you believe us now, Naya?
Where did this come from? From that room?
He never went in.
Don't go. Can't go into that room. It's a bad room.
We
Tries
saw
to
one
say
of your
anything.
guards acting ill and headed into that room.
When those
We
midnight
decided-
tears get here?
We decided to take action.
You
He
point
never
back.
made it into the room.
You point back to the room. And when you do, she snaps her fingers a few times to the guard nearest the door. She says, open the door. Why is that? Why is this room so important to you? Why? Because It is a hallway that leads to the bathroom. Was this that important? The guard steps up, opens the door, and it does. It's just a hallway that leads to a bathroom. It was about this time.
That's what I thought.
The guard returns,
That's what I thought it was.
holding on to his stomach, but he slowly begins to look around as he is clearly not informed as to the current endeavor. He moves over here, focuses on his friend and ally. No communication shared, but he retires to the corner, just as this one does. The door slowly swings back closed. Are you not satisfied, then? Was it so embarrassing that you had to invisibly step to the bathroom?
We were worried about your guards, and you obviously don't trust us. And one of your guards is now dead, I imagine to the same poison that is currently killing my ally. That should absolve us from any wrongdoing.
This wouldn't be the first time that someone had been caught and they inflicted themselves. What I can say for certain is that I have a family to contact, to alert them that their kin is now deceased. Yet I have no killer. I understand the pressing nature of discovering Lucan Stellos. But he is not here.
You are wrong.
If Lucan appears, you'll be the first to know.
I look back at Marian.
Thanks, lady.
What's afflicting these people then?
I don't know. And I won't know until our guards source where your friend has gone. I don't want to suggest that it's his doing, but I can't rule it out.
We're just trying to make sure no one gets hurt.
You say that from the form of Ghelfi Stellos.
Oh fuck! I didn't think this through.
I thought you were gonna do your whole performing. That's why I looked back to you to do your thing, do your little rage bait thing.
Well, I thought I already did that at this point. I thought we moved on from that. Did I not?
You
Because
did
I'll
not.
do it now then.
You did not.
Bait that bitch.
Ah, all right then. Okay. Well, we're already kind of fucked here. Yeah. Okay. I'll just.
Yeah, kinda.
I think I'm just gonna step forward then, and maybe more towards the center of the dance floor, if that's all right. I just kind of while turning around, be like, Lucan, you're acting like a coward. And see if and just give it a second and see if anything changes.
Give me performance.
Doing it. 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing.
There's nothing. The people are watching now, as if this is some elaborate performance. Nobody is certain what's going to happen next. It's been different every year, you can tell by the way that they've communicated. Alliances formed and broken, rewritten, reformed, rebroken. But even they weren't shocked. They were just a little surprised that there was a body. And even then, they're not certain that this is real. Do you call out again?
this is gonna be real bad, and I'm sorry about this. Yeah, I'm gonna call out again. And once again, kind of yelling, I'm gonna say, Lucan, don't want to face the people that killed your sister?
Okay. Give me another
I'm getting
performance.
on a poster.
Or would you rather intimidate?
Yeah. I don't know how successful that'll be, but you know.
Okay. Okay. So, from no more than 10 feet in front of you, this is a brand new thing here for me, so we're going to see if this works.
Oh, fuck, I should have stood in the middle.
Darkness begins to bleed from no more than 10 feet in front of you. And as this effect continues to pour on, it grows in diameter, slowly beginning to encompass your area. It's going to
Domain
cut.
expansion.
It begins to cut off all field of vision from those around you. And it literally forces all of you into like your own private box. Again, yeah, jokes aside, it's like it's a small domain, except this is just darkness. The field of effect is quite limited.
Can we see inside of it, or are we all in darkness and we like?
You can't see inside of it.
Okay. I didn't know if we were just in a bubble, isolated from the world.
Nah, I'm gonna get you guys here. Give me just a second. I just have to pick this line. Chat's gonna get to see things on the fly here.
I think you were successful in something, Squid. Good job.
Thank you. She was really nervous doing that.
It's also really ballsy. We just admitted to a major crime, so if that didn't work, Jesus.
Yeah, I kind of, I'm trying to absolve Anju right now, and like
Good
all
call,
y'all.
good call.
Yeah,
It was
thank
good,
you,
it was good,
thank
it
you, thank you. Making bold moves.
Okay, from where you stand, your fields of vision should dramatically look a little different here, right?
Yeah.
You can see bits of the floor. Let me see if I can spot this here. I want to capture from your light as well. Control L. Control. That's the one I want to see. Yeah. Light has now been dampened around the room. Your field of vision slowly begins to elucidate into such a degree that you can now see your peers nearest you. And from just outside, let's go ahead and drop this in. Move him. Change layer. That's what I needed. You begin to see a figure slowly step in. You recognize the man, if not for only briefly, Sera. You saw him eye to eye as he sprung forth from his own chariot. Lucan Stellos.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Finally, he's shown his
Raise
face.
that weapon again.
Ben. 1, you're muted. 2,
No, I'm not.
when Lucan appears in front of you,
Yeah.
you feel sickened, yet you feel completely devoted.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Please say devoted to Sera.
You can't ignore the feelings that you have for one of your comrades, but the desire to protect the man in front of you trumps it greatly.
Oh, your boy's fucking compelled, dude.
You pull yourself from the ground, and while everything else is this blurred motion, while the world seems to vibrate and shake around you, he stands still. A lighthouse on a stormy sea, a torch in a dark place. It is something your vision holds on to. He goes unblurred, and you can't mistake Sera from everyone else because her arm makes her stand out. Even vibrating, you can see the heat rise from her person. You recognize Cain because of his height and the flames of his costume. You can even sense Marian in her wet dress. But he is perfect. He is the brother you never had who trumped ever meeting Mido. He is the grandfather that never saluted you in the way that you felt like you needed to be saluted. He is everything that you've ever needed to protect in this world, ever, period, ever.
Father?
Daddy.
Lucan speaks.
Oh, guys.
He says, Nea, we talked. I just need those papers. That's all I need. I don't want anything else to happen here tonight. And I know that you don't either. I don't have a choice.
You knew?
He shudders. I don't have a choice. You see his lips curl in frustration and in pain. And then his head rips up again, his vision focused, laser and serpentine. He didn't have a choice. Please, as discussed, provide the necessary paperwork so that we may go and no one else has to get hurt tonight. You hear the sounds of claws raking across the ground as Anju stands. And he's never used them before, but he's pressed them to such a degree that they have erected from his fingertips, and you can tell that they could rend flesh from the bones of any man or monster. And he turns to look at you. Anju, you feel as if they might step in the way of his success. Now, you're not compelled to attack them, but you are compelled to help him. And though you can't fully understand the things that they say, you're convinced that you can speak loud enough and they'll understand what you say. So how do you try to provoke them to stand down?
So my motivation is that he's like, I have to protect him and his mission at all costs right now. I don't really have a choice in this motivation.
He's basically family that can't defend himself.
Yeah, I guess he would look furious. He would look really angry and defensive, and the claws are out, and I don't know, he's probably breathing heavily, and
as you begin to breathe, you feel your body begin to move in the direction of Lucan, and you turn to face your allies, positioning yourselves between them, and you can feel his hand over your shoulder.
he's not asking for much. He's a reasonable man.
Shut your mouth, Anju.
You don't want this.
Anju,
Stand down.
I'm gonna put a hand on Sera's shoulder. And I'm gonna say, "Now might be a really good time to get angry."
Shit, Hulk.
Is anything getting
Kind of
through?
fucking is when she needs to be. Yes. That's why I
Is
gave her the
anything-
weapon. That's why it's go time when it's distraction. When it's fight time, it's not me.
The lip curls again and the head sort of lilts to the side and it comes back, and though it's his face, it looks almost like an entirely different person. He says, please, please. You've already taken enough from me. You killed my sister. And that's something that I have to live with because I roped her into this. We roped her into this.
I'm not taking any sob stories from this guy.
Come with us willingly and give us the sword.
I
or
can't!
We'll be forced to take
I
measures.
can't! I can't. I don't have a choice.
You see that he can't.
It won't let me. I don't have a choice.
Have to take it from you.
If you try, you will fall. It affords no mercy. Be careful, child. It is no boy, and it is no man. It is a monster who only cares to carve.
Would you like to see my monster?
The head lilts again.
Sera holds up the halberd.
Hear the audible sound of his spine readjusting in his body beyond the leathers, and he looks again. Naya Krell, please. Relinquish the paperwork so that we may part. Or I
Paperwork
will
for what?
relieve everyone in this location of all of the blood in their body. And trust me, I am hungry. Naya looks to each of you. And she draws from within inside of the gown what looks to be a small hidden location, a small envelope similar to ones that you've seen tonight. It almost looks like an invitation. She takes a step, and she throws it at his feet. Almost like someone trying to throw a playing card.
Can I try to grapple it?
I feel like I'm gonna be like, oh, let me get that for you.
If you try to grapple it, this is going to go against Ben's opposed grapple. He is also going to
like,
try.
throw my scarf towards it.
Sure,
Like,
yeah.
grapple scarf. Yeah.
This is a reflex. Whoever has the better reflex on this is going to catch it. This is opposed reflexes between both Ben.
Oh, she
And
throws it at the
Frost.
feet of Ben.
She's throwing it at the feet. So
Both of us.
Token hasn't moved, but he's here.
Yeah, sorry. I'm
Oh,
I'm
okay,
like
okay, okay,
I'm
okay,
standing
okay,
right
okay.
in front of him.
Sorry.
He's got his hand on my shoulder.
Right. Okay.
So I roll a reflex.
Yeah.
Yes, it's opposed reflexes.
Good luck.
That's bad. I'm gonna hit a reroll. What do I have? 2 more? I got 2 more? Bitch.
There
It's
you
pretty
go.
good. Anju, do you have any luck rerolls?
I have one left, but you know,
You would
doesn't
use
feel
it.
Lucky.
You would use it.
You would use
I
it.
love that. Oh my god.
I
Bobby,
would
this is
though.
Damn.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah. It's just not. It's not even
Okay,
a question. It's just
okay.
like you use it. Have fun.
Yeah.
I mean, we're nothing if not role players.
When your scarf outstretches and catches the invitation, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I'm compelled. This is awful.
Yep.
This is really bad.
Yes, it is.
Dude, I would actually like from a gameplay role playing perspective. I want to be in your shoes. I'm actually like really jealous. That sounds so fun, dude. Bucky, do me next. Not like in this specific combat, but like next time there's something like this. Can I
You'll
do
get
this
your
instead?
chance, I promise.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The kink thing.
Let me see what I wish to use here.
I don't think you needed to tell us. Like,
Certainly didn't need to.
We knew.
Oh boy. This is
Fuck, man.
not the direction that I thought this was gonna go, because you guys, if not anything, are not good at saving people's lives, and now one of them is your ally.
I'm killing Anju.
Jesus.
Bub says that every week.
Why are you blaming us like you're not the DM? You made the story. You chose this.
Every week, Bub's
Well,
like,
it's-
I didn't expect that.
Now bear in mind,
Unreal.
Bub's the parent that drove his kid to the ball crushing factory and then gets upset when his kid gets his ball crushed, you know? Like, the fuck is fucking like, bro, you drove us here. Like, I don't
true.
know.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's player versus player. Last week we had sort of, something very
Oh,
personal.
Brevin,
but-
get in here, Brevin. Come fuck this thing up.
I needed that reflex save.
All right, so Marian has an 8, Cain has a 9, Sera has a 14, Ivan has an 18.
And Anju has a 8.
Nice. Okay, so if we set this in, let me go ahead and roll mine. I'm sorry ahead of time. Okay, not bad. That means Ivan will act first. Let's go in descending order.
How much of this combat are we doing tonight, Bub?
I don't think it's going to last long, for what it's worth. But you guys could surprise the hell out of me.
You think
Ivan.
we're gonna die?
Ivan,
Yeah.
you're first in
Hey,
initiative. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna be talking inwards. Because I'm assuming I grapple the paper and it is now in my hand, correct?
You have the invitation, yes. Or in this case, the paperwork for movement.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. But yeah, I have it in my hand, and I am gonna just talk inward, and I'm gonna say, "How does a vampire taste?"
Oh, of course. Of course you do. Let's see here.
I suppose it tastes like decay. Not my favorite, and I may just opt out. You know what? You've bitten off a lot this evening. Why don't you have a taste?
Fine by me. I am going to throw out my scarf again and try to grapple Anju.
Trying to grapple Anju. Okay, so this is a combat maneuver versus Anju. Anju, what is your CMD?
My CMD is 20.
Okay. Combat maneuver bonus. So go ahead and roll a CMB, break 20.
Shit.
The scarf, a second time through, fails to do so.
Understandable. He's a dexterous boy.
Would you like to move?
I think I would just no. I'm honestly happy where I am. I'm behind people. Sarah's right next to me. I'm kind of chilling, Bob.
Must be nice.
I guess I would at least move back and see, like, is this darkness solid? That's what I would want to know. Like, is this a permeable wall? That would gather that information.
You could pass through it if that's what you're asking.
Okay. If on the other side, is there vision or is it pure darkness?
It's pure darkness.
Okay. Then I will duck my face out. I'm just standing right there. I'm back in. I'm head back in. I like to stay where I can see things.
Okay. Next in the initiative line, we are looking at Anju.
Anju?
I rolled higher than Anju.
Did you?
I rolled an 8.
So did
Yeah.
Sarah.
I'm low.
I
Why
rolled-
does it say 18 then? Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck?
for
There's a
me.
lot on here.
Ivan's
weird.
got the
Okay.
18.
That populated a lot. So, Marian, you had an 8, right?
Yeah, I had an 8.
Sarah had a 12?
14.
A 14? Okay.
So I'm
it's-
right under.
That's weird. I
Ivan.
just rolled it up. Oh, that's so weird. Add Lucan. Add 14. Yep. That's really strange. Okay, so then it goes
You're not so
Ivan
off for now, little
to
head.
Lucan is next.
Damn.
Lucan is next. All right, so Sera, you have a gnome halberd.
Yes.
Let's.
Oh.
I gotta look
Yeah.
in the PFSRD.
Yeah, I guess I should add it to my.
I mean, your stats.
Inventory.
It's yeah. You can add it to your inventory. Don't show me again, please. Halberd. I just need to see. I'm pretty sure you can. Okay. It does a D8 of damage. So for you, it's going to be your strength bonus. So D20 plus your strength bonus plus your base attack bonus.
Yes.
The reason that this matters is because Lucan is going to take a step. When he steps here, right next to Anju, he moves to just beside you. And as quick as he was there and basically flash stepped to between you and Nea, a sword is turned upside down and he's taking an upward strike at my man here. What is your AC,
Oh.
Frost?
Oh, me.
Oh shit! I thought he was going for me.
16.
Okay. Okay. All right. Nice. Hang on. 20 plus. Is it 16?
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh man. That's actually, that could be really, really, really bad, actually. Oh no. Sorry, I have to re-reference real fast.
It's so bad he has to look in a book. That's great.
I gotta look in the encyclopedia of how fucked you are. I got
Okay.
a pretty decent amount of health.
All right. Take 15. He brings a slash
It's chunky.
diagonal to your body. And as it catches across you, Sera, you witness the flash of the blade. As the blade flashes across his chest, the blood that was to spatter out soaks the blade and it begins to turn and move into the hand of Lucan. It's absorbed into his body. And he is going to attempt to snatch the invitation away from you after the strike. It would be a combat maneuver, so he's trying to rip something from your hand. So what is your defense?
TMD is 17.
Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. After he strikes, his other hand comes out and he rips it from your hand.
Damn.
That's his full turn, though. He can't do anything else. Sera, it is your turn.
Yeah, he's right in front of me now. All right.
He is in fact.
I'm angry. So I'm gonna take this halberd. I'm going right for the hand that he just snatched that from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking the halberd and swinging it into his arm.
Go for it. Make an attack, please.
Yes. Let's make that attack. Oh, okay. I have 2 more luck rerolls. Fuck. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use one.
Go for it.
Please. Oh, that's much better.
Okay.
You bring the halberd down across the arm, and it connects and it feels as if you're breaking it across a steel girder.
Of course.
As it connects with the leather of his armor, it stops, and he's turned it to such a way that it looks as if it's piercing into the leather into his arm, but he stopped your momentum of the swing. And you didn't realize where in the swing his head was facing Ivan and why it's suddenly facing you. You could move if you'd like.
I'm gonna move like in between him and Ivan and just try to like be in that space between the two of them.
Please, everyone, bear in mind that unless you have a spell on you, your armor is only going to be 10 plus your dexterity modifier because you're not wearing armor. You're wearing dresses.
Fuck. That's bad. Okay.
Okay, you said you wanted to get between him and Ivan?
Yes.
So you're basically 5-footing. That's fine.
Oh, this is torture.
Cain Carpenter.
Yeah, so like, is there still anti-magic or what?
You don't know what's happened. You're not sure what has occurred, but there's magic being used.
Okay. Okay, I gotta climb up on this table. Where's this fucker at? I can't see shit.
I'd like to propose a
You
toast.
stepped into the darkness of you're not going to be able to see him.
Well, I was here.
Then you're going to need to move. Do you want to be able to... Would you stumble forward if you've lost vision? L.
I just... do I know the direction that Anju and him are in?
Yes? Yeah, you've got a pretty good idea. You can hear that there is chaotic movement that's occurring.
Okay.
Do it, big guy.
Oh, there's just like
Just launch a
block
blind
of darkness
fucking
right there.
fireball.
Okay.
If you look, like right here, it's like it's a dome.
And I'm not in the dome.
You did see Ivan step out of it and then step right back in.
Okay, I want to go in the dome.
You
Can I
going
go
in?
the dome?
Yeah, of course you can.
Going in. Oh, peekaboo. Okay.
You walk in and he is about 5 feet from you.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him
Okay.
at level 2.
He is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, I thought it was 5 feet.
It is 5 feet.
Yeah, you do just
Okay.
kind of stumble in. And makes sense.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck him. Get balls.
Take 13 points of damage.
Okay.
As flourish and
Ow.
flash as he rakes it across your arm down the length of your robe, splitting it. Luckily, your draconic scales are not exactly revealing of a whole lot right now.
Okay.
Being without your equipment, you guys are in a very tough position. Marian.
Yep.
He's got to make a save, I think. Let me see. Let me see if he's got
16 will
anything here.
save.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, there it is. You said it's a will save?
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to look really suspicious. He fails to save.
Okay, so for 2 rounds, he falls prone in manic laughter and can't take actions while laughing, but is not considered helpless.
As-
The creature's next turn, it may attempt a
Oh,
new saving throw.
wait a
to
minute.
The effect.
you will need to succeed on a concentration check. That matters. You have to do. It's 10 plus spell level plus damage taken. So you just took 13 damage. You took 13, so it's gonna be 23. And you said it's a second level spell, so 25. Concentration check of 25.
Okay.
If you fail to do so, your spell fizzles.
Might be
Where's
desperate
my
moment,
concentration
Your
spell?
Concentration check? Yeah, go into the spellcasting page. Let me find your. There it is.
Oh, I see it.
Yep.
Reroll. There you go.
Holy. Yeah. Okay.
Pretty.
So the 5 still
go.
stands, and this is why this is really
Best roll
important.
I could have done.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best. You needed a 25. It's never been better. Okay. This
We're
is
so up.
this is where it's gonna, like I said, like it feels really sus, and it's gonna feel really bad. When you succeed in your spell, you felt the spell, it tried to rip itself from your body as the damage ran down the length of your person, and you succeed and it strikes him, and his body begins to crook and curl in the way that someone might as they begin to fall under insidious laughter. But then it immediately erects back up, and the sword, as it begins to turn again to face you, just the blade itself, you witness an eye open, almost like a diadem, on the hilt between his fingers. And Lucan's eyes are closed.
The sword's controlling him. I'm bleeding.
Is the Healy guy? Is he gonna be in this turn order too?
Yes, he is.
Is
Yes,
it going?
yes. Yes, they will. They all will.
Okay.
Fuck.
Anju.
I mean, yeah, I imagine also people are gonna come into our dome soon.
I think you're muted again. Maybe.
So I'll just pass on my turn. I'm just not gonna do anything.
Okay,
Wait,
he's not.
did I not get it? Did I not get a turn?
No. Anju's gonna go before you because his speed is his speed is faster than yours.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
sorry. I thought
how
it was
does this work?
He's not been
I'm
hurt
making
yet.
decisions based on.
Because he's not been hurt yet, you would still probably try to employ to your friends, because they're your friends, to stop, to stand down. Like, this is important. You don't take a hostile action until he commands it or until he's hurt.
Okay, so I have free will within my intentions of protecting him.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, stop. It doesn't have to be like this. He's got what he needs. We can just stand down, right? And I'm like asking him. We can stand down. We can end this right now, right? You got what you need?
You hear this hushed whisper in the back of your mind, this as it seems to like rush past the length of your person, but you're certain that he's not next to you, and you can still feel the warmth of his hand on your shoulder.
Oh.
Marian.
Yeah. Sorry, I look at one of my spells real quick to make sure I know what it does.
I do that 90% of turns.
I'm sorry, I reminded myself of one thing. Give me 2 seconds.
It's why I like playing a character that just hits things.
Ha.
They're fun.
Yep, it is fun.
Okay. So if the sword's controlling him, technically, if he dropped it, right? Maybe you would stop controlling him.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this might be dumb. I'm gonna walk over, real close. Okay.
Okay. Where?
Like right next to him. I have to touch him for my spell.
All right.
Is that a bad idea?
Why?
You're
Why
doing
you
it.
sound in pain,
you
Bob?
you can't ask now.
I mean, you guys can nerd circle him all day long. Yeah. Go ahead, move your token.
Well, cause okay, I was thinking of hitting him with a disfiguring touch moment and break his fingies.
Sure. Cue up Disfiguring Touch. You're not gonna know what happens until you try, right?
Yeah, but I have like no health buff. He could easily one-shot me.
Hey, them's the
Nature of the
risk.
game.
You know, that's you. If you feel like
Oh wait! So
what you got,
I could hit him with Ray of Enfeeblement instead. I can do that from far away, and that would take his strength a little bit if I hit that correctly. We'll do that. We'll lower his strength before we touch him
Okay.
and disfigure him. Yeah, that actually feels smarter. Okay, sorry, I forgot what that spell was. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with yep, Rave Enfeeblement.
Yo, did you just like talk Simlish to me? I don't even know what the hell that was.
Cool.
So.
Harvard, you McGargan. Don't test
Okay.
me. I know Time Bomb by all-time low in Simlish.
That's
That
wild.
tracks.
Oh, that's a different time, different place. Another
Surprise
stream.
me at all.
Okay, my friend. When you cast Ray of Enfeeblement, targeting him, it connects and has no effect. I need a Knowledge Arcana from you.
Okay. Okay. Could I have rerolls.
Yeah, I mean, if you got them, use them.
I got 4 left.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. If the spell fizzles in training, you've realized that from reading, it only fizzles when you're casting it on the undead.
Oh, he's a vampire.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Well, that wasn't useful.
Yeah, I mean, now you know that a lot of necromancy spells are not going to work on him.
Ah. Shit. Should have disfigured.
Knowing's half the battle. It's important. I'm just glad you didn't step up because my man's got combat reflexes and he can attack many times in a turn.
Okay. You
Even
know what?
while
Yeah,
laughing?
good.
He's not laughing
It
anymore.
didn't work. It didn't work.
I need perceptions, please, from Sera, from Ivan, and from Cain.
I ain't perceiving that well.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, I will.
You're gonna get it. The three of you can see that it looks like he's asleep. His eyes are closed. His jaw is hung slack. He looks as if he is asleep.
He looks asleep from what the Ray of Enfeeblement?
No,
Or
you're not sure why. Either it's the Ray of Enfeeblement or something else has occurred.
okay.
It kind of happened right after Cain's spell.
Oh, after Cain's spell. Okay.
Ivan,
So I can recognize that there's a darkness in the sword at this point.
yes.
I'm grabbing the sword.
Okay, all right. It is a new round of initiative, so because you're at the top, you can do that. It's a combat maneuver. Do you have... I know you don't. You don't have the improved martial feats to help you rend weapons away from people. Just know that he's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Why?
Because, yeah, it's a combat maneuver, and all combat maneuvers provoke attacks of opportunity, unless you take the feat for it, which prevents them from getting attacks of opportunity, and it gives you bonuses.
What about cast that?
Swipe. By flickering a finger in the appropriate direction and proclaiming ownership, you attempt to magically wrest an item from the target's grip to summon it to your hand. To claim an object held by an opponent, you must make a CMB check. This check has a bonus equal to your caster level. Okay, so it's, yeah, make a CMB. You're targeting the weapon, right?
And then it's plus my intelligence, charisma, or... Right?
Yeah, in the place of your strength bonus, use your whatever is your highest modifier. It's going to be your charisma, so it should be +5.
Okay, so it's just CMB, and I'll just roll CMB, then we add 5?
Here, let me pull up your sheet, because right now your strength should be focused on it, and it's going to alter that. So your CMB is currently the ability score of 1. So it's going to be, we're going to throw an extra 3 on top of it. So whatever you roll,
+3.
it's going to be +3. 22. +3, it's 25. That's huge. That's an amazing roll. I need you to immediately make a will save.
I need to immediately make a will save?
Immediately. This is a difficult check.
Alright, I got one last reroll.
Use it. Ivan, you two begin to hear the sound of a third voice in your head. It is that hushed whisper as it begins to echo in the back of your mind, and Keeper seals off. Something breaks your tie to Keeper in this moment, and you're not sure why. But right now, you are commanded. Bring down the tall woman.
Uh-oh.
Wait, but why don't I get the sword?
Because you relented to grab it to claim ownership, and it rested its will over you.
What was the I'm assuming it was like probably like 20 something was the fucking.
It's a high save. I can't tell you what it is, because I'm sure that you guys will try to wrestle it from him again.
Oh, okay, true. My bad. Okay.
It is going to push you to just to the side, right? Wait, how did you try to grab this? Was it with the scarf?
Oh, it was a swipe.
The swipe. Okay, it's a magical
Swipe
ability.
just teleports it. Yeah, swipe just.
Yeah. So the connection enforces its will upon you, and your new target is pinning down the burning woman.
Sure, next turn.
Lucan. A voice begins to emit again, but this time you hear Lucan's voice coming from the blade. Please, just lay down your arms and stop. And the attack comes again from a very limp and ragged arm. Sera. Take 10 points of damage.
Oh,
you witness again the blood seem to freely flow from the loops of your dress, from its form that was so delicately weaved for you, and the blood runs up the length of the blade and funnels it back into the user.
Oh dear. Okay.
Now he has the invitation, the paperwork that he needs. He turns, and you're going to get an attacks of opportunity. Sera and Cain, you'll get an attack of opportunity. I didn't get to make them move. Nea's going to back off. This guy's going to fucking run. He wants no part of this fight. No skin in that game. He's Audi 5000, can't be there fast enough. Cohen would have moved up in an attempt to defend. Make your attacks of op if you'd like to. Cohen doesn't have a weapon.
Melee.
How do we roll that again? Is that just
No, wait, I can bite. I bite. Shit.
Is that just a regular attack?
It's gonna be. It's gonna
roll it again.
Yeah, that's
Damn
correct. He's just. But he can't get onto anything. Sera.
I love the idea that if you ever get hit with a weapon, you just start fighting at him.
You bring your attack down, and where you're expecting to connect with body, he's again used his step. He's flashed to next to Anju. Right next to him, actually.
What the fuck?
Sera, it is your turn.
God damn it. I'm gonna just charge at him.
Okay.
Use my movement. Oh man, I had
Are you
something.
actually charging?
Ooh.
When you charge,
Yes.
you get a bonus to your attack.
Yes, because you know what? Hitting this guy isn't working. He's here for something. I'm gonna charge at him and just try to like knock him down. I'm gonna grab this fucking invitation from him.
Okay, you're trying a full combat maneuver. Got it. All right. So give me a CMB versus his CMD. I'm gonna give you a charge bonus. So whatever you roll, we're gonna add 2 to the top of it.
Oh boy. Okay.
Do you have any, before you do it, do you have any more luck re-rolls? I gotta know.
I got one more.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna need it. CMB. Okay. All right. I'll take it.
You overtook his CMB, or his CMD by 1.
go.
You bring him to the floor. You're basically spear tackling. You're not going to have a weapon if you want to use this effectively, because in melee combat, you're using a ranged weapon. It is a reach. So you spear tackle Luke into the floor. It is a wild foray of hair and mess. You see the fire of her body leap up over the top of her. Her hair goes in many directions. Similarly, his hair is thrown from the momentum as they both smack the floor. Anju
And from this
Ivan.
flash of beauty, I snap out of it.
You are both commanded to remove the woman. Cain.
I was commanded to grapple her, okay?
Cain,
Yeah.
it's your turn. There's a cuddle puddle of people on the floor right now, with Sera currently on top of.
Yeah.
Really want to fireball y'all. Really bad.
Out of game, I'm screaming, do it. I love a big ass fucking blast.
My God. Even if I try to put it on the edge where he's at, there's probably people on the other side we don't see.
Isn't fireball like a 30-foot range or some shit?
It's pretty big.
What do you think, chat?
It's 20
It's
feet.
like a fire boulder.
What do you think?
I
Are the
want
people
it.
out there?
I need direct line of sight with scorching ray. Let's see.
So
Range
is
touch.
it an invitation? So he's using it. He's a vampire. He needs to be invited somewhere in order to go in. So this
No,
is an invitation.
it's not like that.
Okay.
It doesn't follow a lot of traditional standards.
Sure.
I'm going to cast Summon Swarm on him.
Fuck
instead.
you!
Is that what you would do, or is that what would Cain do in this moment? I feel like you're
I
withholding.
don't want to kill innocent people, but
Since when? Oh, that's new. Right? Bad Cain. Sorry.
It's
Forgot there was different Cains.
there are different Cains, yeah.
I've been an advocate for not killing innocent people the whole time.
Yeah,
These are
Yourself, yeah.
these people aren't innocent. Half of them are evil.
it's true.
You know what? Fuck
True.
them. Fuck
They're
'em,
bureaucrats, Morty. I don't respect them.
Dude. Fireball. We're fireballing. Oh. I'm fireballing. I don't care.
My God.
Oh, it's big. It's big.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I just said I cast fireball.
Oh no.
This
So
is the
anyway, I
end.
started blasting.
Yeah.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I mean, he's the guy.
I
Makes
mean,
sense, man. He's the guy. He's the guy.
if I center it here. That, I mean, somebody's eating a
So
fireball,
many more
bro.
people getting hit than just our allies, man.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I think I can do it without hitting our allies.
Yeah, but you're really gonna hit more people on the. I mean, it's. You
Oh,
gotta
for
be pretty good.
sure.
Damn, it's too much murder.
I can't.
Maybe you'll light up the dark.
We warned them. We warned them. We warned them, right?
There it is.
Right?
We did.
We warned them.
Rationalization, yeah.
I said I would fireball. I said I want to fireball you guys.
Wait, you have a fireball ping? I just looked at the stream, Bub. You have a fireball ping?
I certainly do.
That's so cool. Okay, wait,
I'm
can
gonna
you
try
show,
to put a fireball in front of him.
Can you show us the fireball ping? Like, can you show it
When
on
he
our
casts
screen?
it,
So-
yeah, I certainly can.
Okay. That's so
Wait,
cool.
do it. I want to
That
see
was
the ping.
so cool. That was so cool.
A hubbada fireball.
So what's the radius?
20 feet.
20 feet. You're casting it just outside of the wall, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
like about. Like about here, see?
Okay,
Right on his
so
head.
you're casting it right onto it. Got it. Well,
Yeah.
he's prone on the ground. He's not gonna get to make a save. Sera
Oh,
is also not going to get to make a save.
Oh, are they close
Anju
enough?
and Marian will get to make
Marian's
saves.
not in it! She's not close enough. She's 15 feet away.
Oh, okay. So you're okay.
So you're only hitting Anju and Sera, basically.
Sarah can take it. Anju's under the influence.
Fellow reminder that Sarah does not have armor on right now.
My
That's
flammable
magic.
dress. No, just kidding. I'm
You're a
kidding, but
flammable
actually-
beast.
I mean, I
There's
was
no-
instructed to. Yeah, it's just not my turn. because I would be grabbing you to pull you off of him.
This isn't the first, second, or third time I fireballed my party in D&D. It's fine.
Listen, nobody blames
You know what?
you.
You take a moment to continue arguing with yourself. I have to throw a bottle away. 1 moment.
Every time we put Bub in a
It is
panic.
past my bedtime,
has to
guys. All right,
fucking
let's
get-
hurry this shit the fuck up.
I'm trying to fireball, and he's telling
Live
me
for
not to
4
by
days
AFK.
in a row.
Of course it's that.
God damn it. I'm gonna do Insect Swarm instead, because I'm a bitch.
Why? What is he
No.
doing?
Well, you're committed. You
You're
commit
upset.
to the bit.
Yeah.
The Insect Swarm is still gonna eat whoever's around it.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
You've
I'm
committed
gonna
to the bit.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, it's too late now. You have to.
Fine, we're fireballing, and you know what? If a couple of
send
nobles
this
get
place up in
blasted,
flames.
Couple of evil fucking politicians die.
yeah, we
Send
can,
them
like,
up in
revive 'em or something,
flames.
right? Like, we can revive people in this world, right? It's probably just got a lot of gold. Yeah, I'm gonna fireball in front of this bitch, right in his white ass hair.
Mood.
I cast fireball. Good luck, guys.
Okay.
Thanks.
So
Yeah.
did you?
Fireball.
Are you're concrete? You know this is exactly what you want to do.
They're telling me to do it, and they're
He's
in the
been
fireball.
goaded.
Okay.
Goaded
All right.
beyond the
They're
fourth
like,
wall.
I'm gonna be real with you. If you aim beyond the wall, based on how fast things have gone down and what they were last commanded, you know they're in darkness. The people outside. And they haven't moved.
I'm telling you guys.
So unless you center it where you believe there are no people, or directly on target, you risk harming other attendees at the masquerade ball.
It's a little late.
Y'all
for
are gonna
that.
have to eat some fucking fireball.
It's reflex. You reflex for half, or in this case, Anju, he reflexes for none. He takes half regardless.
Man, you're gonna get burned. Real bad.
Me?
Oh yeah.
Marian, do you have any
No.
luck rerolls left?
Yeah, I got 3.
You're probably gonna need them.
I literally have no HP. What? Okay.
Oh
fine.
boy. This
It's
is
you know what? You know what? It's for the thrill of the game. Do it. If I die, remember.
Worst
me.
thrill of the game.
Guys, it's role playing. It's fine. I'm not gonna actually die. It's okay.
I'm here to see what happens.
Do it.
I'm
Do
on the
it.
edge of my seat.
Do it.
I mean, I clicked the fireball.
I got popcorn.
Okay. I need Anju, Marian to give me reflex saves. The DC is 17.
I'm not making that.
18, baby.
Anju takes no damage. Marian with a 7.
Hold up.
Luck reroll? You have 2 left.
Oh, no.
I can't.
I'd probably worth.
You have 1 left.
Do I do it? Yeah.
I vote yes.
Yeah, this is.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Yeah, have fun killing your allies, motherfucker.
Oh no! Not the explosion.
Oh god, how much damage
Oh
did
my
I take?
god.
All right. Now, what is the damage on Fireball? It's 1d6 points of fire damage per caster level. You are caster level 5.
Oh.
Roll 5d6.
Oh, God. Low,
You better
low,
roll
low, low, low.
No, high.
That is pretty low for a
That's
fireball.
honestly not bad.
That's pretty low. Yeah.
That is pretty low, actually.
Anju takes none. Sera takes
You already
15.
know.
Ow.
Ow. Marian
Ow.
takes 15.
Ooh. You good, Marian?
I'm at half health. I'm gonna be real.
Hey, that's better than we thought.
It used to be really bad. I put all my points the past 2 level ups into Constitution, basically. I feel like, or like I just to get myself higher.
At least I'm not a liar. Fireball the room. What's up?
Bless. Bless, bless, bless. Okay, perfect.
So he gets it for 15.
He takes 15 as well.
Yeah, burn vampire scum.
Invitation burn?
Pardon?
Does the invitation burn?
It would if there wasn't a literal hot lady laying on top of it and him. Remember,
Damn.
she's on top of him. She
So-
took a brunt of that blast.
This girl always on top of a man.
Anju.
Cohen only attacks because he's jealous.
Yeah, it's me. Anju.
This is a terrible time to be compelled by a vampire.
Yeah, it is.
He has been
All
harmed.
because I wanted to sneak to the bathroom.
Does he have to roll concentration?
For what's he concentrating on?
Compelling Anju? I don't know if that's how it works.
It's not him compelling Anju.
Does the sword take damage?
The
The
vampire's
sword does not take
blade.
damage.
God damn it.
Remember the name of the game. The Whisper
Sword's a little bitch.
of the Vampire's Blade.
Oh, that's the whisper in my head.
It is.
Aw.
This blade, I'm throwing out the window.
Is this what the D&D campaign was about? That's crazy. This is awesome, guys.
What does Anju do?
Well, I was instructed to remove the woman.
You were, until he took damage. The moment that he was physically harmed, you target the person that's physically harming him.
You're welcome. Oh, not you're welcome. That's
yeah,
me.
it's you. I'm coming for you, bitch.
He's like, I got 3 seasons of drama that I'm about to bring up, dog.
That's a good distraction, though.
Somewhere deep inside of Anju, he feels more than just compelled to attack Cain. It's just something.
He's like, say
Something feels
less.
harmonious.
You
and
didn't even have to
aligned.
suggest it. I've wanted to do this for a while.
It's not true, but he would if he needed to. Yeah, I guess I go. So I have to focus Cobalt. Like I have no choice.
Yeah, yes. You need to with hostility prevent him from casting again.
And I don't have my weapons.
I mean, your hands. They're claw attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna pounce.
Got it.
I gotta pounce. I'm gonna move over to you and claw. Yeah, that's all I got.
Use the squirt bottle and reply.
You you're gonna charge, so your attack is gonna be, because it's you have combat reflexes. You're gonna be opting into utilizing your dexterity in place of it because you're also proficient with these kinds of things. It's your hands. Who knew? So it's gonna be a d20 plus your base attack bonus, which for you I believe is 3,
Yep.
plus your dexterity bonus, which is 5,
Oh,
Okay.
good.
plus the
Anything
charge
else
for the
you want?
round. It's 2, so it's plus 10. So a d20 plus 10.
Great.
The damage isn't crazy.
Old friend.
Come scratch my scales.
Okay,
Hey, it's
17 is gonna
honestly
hit.
low.
Your damage is going
Is it? I have 18 AC.
from what?
I have dragon scales. I don't ever wear armor, so I don't know. What, I have 4
is it a
AC
class
bonus.
six?
It's because you have 4 AC
Straight.
bonus. That's from when you've had mage armor on. Mage armor applies a 4 AC bonus. What's your dexterity?
14.
That's going to be 2, plus your natural armor bonus, courtesy being a dragon, is 2.
That's plus 4.
Yeah, it's going to be your mage armor bonus. And you don't have mage
Okay.
armor on right now. So he's going to connect.
All right,
Your damage
claw me.
is not thrilling. It's going to be a D2 plus your strength modifier. So it's not great, but it's considered lethal damage, whereas normally it would be subdual or non-lethal. So take 4 points
And I
of lethal
rolled
damage.
max.
Yes.
Bad cat. Down, kitty.
Marian. How you feeling?
half alive.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, just I'm like really afraid to attack right now because then Anju's gonna come at me and Anju's lethal for me. So gonna do it anyway though. It's clearly fireworks, so I feel like we Scorching Ray. Maybe move a little bit away and then Scorching Ray at Lucan.
Oh, I clicked mine.
That is a ranged touch attack. He does currently have full coverage.
Aha, then I won't do that, obviously.
Now you can
No,
put yourself in harm's way by being on top of him.
He's got enough going on there right now.
It's
I don't
true.
really need
Okay.
to get my hands
You could-
all in that.
You could hold. You could basically hold and redirect. What essentially it means is if you hold action, you are going to move yourself in the action turn to react when he begins to move or when someone else does something to provide you an opening.
I was gonna maybe summon monster.
Oh, hey, that works too. Go for it.
Can I summon monster? Can I move away and summon monster?
You certainly can try.
Can I move?
You
just
said the thing.
just like right there, and then, yeah.
What are you summoning?
It's a great question. I'm gonna pull up that list again. I would like to summon a hyena.
A hyena, huh?
Yeah, it sounds a little funny and a little weird looking, and I like that.
Hyenas are so cute.
I love their little goofy little laugh. And I feel like it's just like a little, I don't know. All of her powers are like purposely a little like kind of uncomfy, you know? So.
You've got yourself a little hyena.
Yay!
This begins to summon an extraplanar creature. In this case, a hyena appears in front of you. It seems to, its fur almost, it seems to be a bit more golden than normal. Like it's definitely not from an area or a biome that you're familiar with, but it still has the fit, right? Like it's still spotted, its back and lower back is sort of drooped, the head is bulbous and wide in its nature, and it awaits your command following this round. So it takes full round to do this. So top of the initiative line, Ivan Freely.
Yo. What's going on your WhatsApp?
What do you do?
What was that?
I don't know.
Oh, I think that was me.
That was
Hold
the
on.
keeper.
Yeah, that was Keeper.
People are sick of being locked out.
Okay, so I'm also compelled to go after people. Is there any way to break concentration on that?
Yes, there is. There is at this point. If you would like to try, so the reason that Ben cannot is because Ben was afflicted with Dark Ichor.
Alright.
You can try. It's a will save. It gets easier to break it every turn. You can try again.
I don't got any luck rerolls, so I guess I don't break.
I'll let you have one of mine. This combat's been pretty punishing. Close, but it wasn't enough.
Can I use a desperation die?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think you can. I think you can use a desperation die if you'd like to.
Now we're getting spicy.
We've been getting spicy.
You got it. If you rolled a 2, you would have been fine. If you rolled a 1, that would have been a 50-50. You needed a 16. You're able to break the compulsion because the sound of the voice echoing in the back of your mind is like a scream that is commanding you to eradicate, to kill, to decimate, destroy. And for a brief moment, you had that feeling about Cain Carpenter because he was the one that did the first real damage to Lucan Stellos. You've
No one
resisted.
else.
Okay, and so now I have the rest of my action to do, or
Yeah, that's it's like a free action, so you'd steal your full round.
just random over the board question. Am I less prone to that being now that I've overcome its will if I were to
No.
interact with it? Okay,
No.
'cause good question. Good
Yeah, no, it's
question
a
to
great
ask.
question to ask.
Yeah. Well, fuck, I didn't expect this to happen, so I don't have a turn plan. Give me 2 seconds.
I got you.
Fuck, there is not a good play here, bub. I would
Staying
like...
out of it would have been beneficial, I think.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Did this all come down to a reflex save that I missed?
While you're determining what it is that you're doing,
You have Icar
Cohen
on you.
is going to run
No, yeah.
forward and try to pull Sera away from Lucan.
No.
You fucking bitch.
He's going to make
No.
a strength check because he knows things that you can't possibly know.
I'm gonna get that invitation.
Can I see the
Do you tell
invitation
him?
on
Do you tell him not to? Like when he comes over and he tries to pull, like he's going to begin to kind of grab you and pull.
Yeah, I would probably be like, Cohen, no. I'm trying to get this thing from him.
Okay, sure. Then Cohen is going to move over to the side and try to,
My God.
to basically peel an arm away from him.
Yeah, help me.
Ivan,
Help me grab his arm.
you have any idea what you'd like to do?
Yeah, I realize that I'm an idiot. I tried to swipe the sword, bub.
Yeah,
Why would I not just swipe the damn invitation?
yeah. Yeah, you got to be able to see it. You can't currently see it.
I'm gonna use my last level 2 spell and I'm gonna swipe the invitation.
For claiming ownership, you attempt to magically wrest an item from the target's grip and summon it to your hand. To claim
Yes,
an
it's
object held by the opponent, you must claim a CMB. Okay, yeah, let's see it. Go ahead.
CMB plus 3, we said.
Yep.
19.
That's really interesting. Hold on. Let me see if that is impacted by him being prone.
Most times you've had to look at pieces of
And he's
paper.
also got a guy currently wrestling that arm that
Yeah,
has
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
thing. Like he's...
What do you have?
I have a 19.
It's not
He's
enough.
prone.
By 1.
Oh,
Fuck.
but
Dude,
he's
do I use
laughing.
another fucking die? Like... so dumb.
It's close. It's way too close.
That's fine.
Lucan is not meant to be fought, for what it's worth.
No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. That's why
Yeah,
I'm not
no
fighting him.
shit.
Swiping him.
Lucan. Tracy. From where you lie, you have his back to your chest. His body is to the floor, okay? You hit him from behind, right?
Okay.
You're on top
Okay.
of him.
Okay.
You feel something begin to pop against your sternum, against your breast, down the length of your stomach, and you realize that it's a roll of his spine, and you can visibly witness the broadening of his body. He frees his hand from under him, and when it comes out, it is these arched, lengthened, bony-like claws that Cohen currently has a hold of.
Oh.
And then you watch the hand tighten into a point, and almost in like bizarre lightning-like speed, you feel this break at his shoulder, like a snapping noise, as he reflexively snatches up, and you just see blood. There's a gasp as Cohen releases, and you can see bone from where his fingers split through the skin and muscle up the length of his thigh, and Cohen falls, clutching onto his leg, his face contorted and twisting to a variety of people he have once lived and become,
Oh shit.
and he cries out.
No, Cohen. Shit. I see. Okay, so Cohen's in pain. Something he just got freaking attacked. Sera will yell out in rage and just ugh, and she'll like grab the arm. She's going to go for that invitation because that is what he is like so desperate for right now. And she's determined to stop him. So she's going to try to wrestle his arm and grab this thing from him.
Sure. This is going to be a combat maneuver against him.
A lot of that going around.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, that's good. I'll take it.
That's an even or an odd.
Even.
Okay.
Good boy.
Even in your favor. It's even.
Let's go.
You manage to pry back the fingers with the one hand that was tucked under him. You rip it free, and you begin to pull back those fingers, clutching onto this, and you hear the as they are almost like breaking in your own, and they seem cartoonishly large and long, and the nails are not of this world. He's no longer holding onto the blade, so far as you can see.
Ooh.
And it falls. It flutters to the ground. It is currently free.
Okay. I pointed out to the crew. Get the invitation. I'm going to try to get the blade.
King
Next.
Carpenter.
Feeding still. Okay. Fuck you, Anju. Get out of my face, brother. I need you to leave me alone because I need to walk past you and you're going to try to slap me if I do.
I mean, maybe he dropped the blade.
He didn't drop the blade.
Oh,
He's not, it's not in his hands.
I see.
I mean, I'm going to just take an attack from Anju.
Okay,
I'm going to try to walk here.
That's fair.
take an attack of op then, Anju.
That's my... Is that the D20 plus 3 plus 5 plus 2?
Yeah, except there's no +2 anymore. You're no longer charging.
Okay.
So it's going to be D20 plus 8. That's going to hit. Roll damage again.
Claw me.
Another 4.
Son of a bitch, Anju.
Raw.
Okay.
Max damage again.
Yeah. I'm going to try to Scorching
It's a
Ray
50-50.
him. Scorching Ray.
Okay. All right. It's a ranged touch attack. So give me your ranged touch. It should be on the front of your character sheet. That's gonna hit. That is definitely gonna hit. Describe it. You don't kill him, but describe it. Describe this as it hits.
I barrel through Anju, taking a claw across the chest, ripping my costume apart so you can see my broad, muscular, platinum dragon chest.
Okay.
And then
Okay,
I do
okay,
a finger.
okay.
I do a finger gun right at Lucan, and then
Hits
yeah.
him with a Yu Yu Hakusho.
blah blah blah
spirit gun.
blah. The laser, yeah, like a Yu Yu Hakusho. Type
Yeah,
shit.
the 4d6
Slap.
points of fire damage as Scorching Ray connects with his body. It begins to sear off and curl up bits of the leather, and it connects over his neck, burning over some of his fine silvery-like hair, leaving these disgusting scars. And then as he turns, you can see how much his face is turned. And he no longer looks like that of a man. It is something between that of a demon and other. It's just barely maintaining form. You can see the hilt of the blade is rested between a gap. You think it's a gap in his armor, his leathers? But you've never seen leathers with an open spot to tuck a sword in the front and possibly anchoring itself to the length of his body?
It's his penis.
I hope not.
Anju.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
So my mental state is identical still.
Yes. And he's being hurt further by the same person.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna run after you and keep clawing. it's like a cartoon
Yeah.
cloud with the
Go ahead. You charge again. It's going to be the +10.
Sorry. I have to protect my best friend. It's not good.
It's going to hit. Give me damage.
Minimum.
Take 3 more points of damage.
Getting a little low.
He's getting real low. Marian,
Yeah.
you can not only command, but you can also take an action here. What do you command your little hyena bro to do?
Okay. Can I command it to defend, or can I only command it to attack?
You can do both.
It acts as a character, basically.
Yeah, it takes your command.
Okay. Can I tell it to defend Cain?
Which would just be attacking me.
Oh, that is hilarious, actually.
I was going to say sick him on me, yeah.
Cat
that
on cat violence.
his best friend Mido was a
guess you're a
hyena
dog.
man.
Yeah.
Man,
Like my
PTSD.
arch nemesis is a hyena
Yeah.
by
Yes.
sheer coincidence.
You can in fact. What is your armor class currently, my friend? Anju.
19.
19. Okay. You are.
I mean, I guess is that with armor, or it doesn't matter because I'm dex based.
I mean, you still have dodge, and it's going to be your dex. Your dex is 5, so your AC is technically 16. So in that regard, your AC is 16. It's going to get a flank bonus. Let's see if it attacks you, because it's between you and another creature that it considers an ally. So your AC is technically 14 for the round. Let's see.
I'm just trying to get Anju off
I
of
don't-
Cain so Cain doesn't
Let's
die.
see. Let's see. It's not.
I mean, it's smart.
It's not great. Yeah, it's not super great. Here we go. I am going to I critically failed. You know what? I'm gonna use luck reroll. I feel like this is important. No critical failure, not here. It's gonna miss. However, it is gonna draw a line of flank. So Anju will be getting attacked. You hear the snap of jaws that crack behind you. Glancing over your shoulder, it's this blurry figure. It looks like a hound of some kind. You can't make out the greater details.
Mido.
Top of the initiative line, a figure appears just in front of the darkness that I think Marian may be able to see. Marian, were you doing anything?
I can also do something?
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
I
yeah.
cast a spell?
Of course you can.
Can I hit it with Scorching Ray?
You can try.
If I... Ooh. Is code in the way? Or can I...
You could move.
right now.
You could move.
If I was, like, here?
Yeah,
Could
I think you could feasibly. Yeah, because he's kind of being pulled up right now. Like he's being rended back, trying to free this from him.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like we Scorching Ray then, because that seemed to work well on him. I don't know. In my eyes, vampire needs fire and light. I don't know.
Make the
Burn.
attack. It is a ranged touch. So give me a ranged touch attack.
Max damage.
Range.
Shit. Fuck yeah.
That's
come
gonna
on.
hit. Now roll the damage on your score. Oh, you got 15. Yeah, that's huge. He is not looking great. Now this energy, it's not full darkness. This has been reversed. It's created a privatized dome for effect. So everybody else inside of the room has been sealed in the spell of darkness. This is an area that has been electively built for a stage. Ivan, as you begin to act on your turn, a figure steps forward from the darkness. It is none other than Binder.
Ah, shit.
Is the invitation not in his hand right now?
It's not in his hand, no.
Where is it?
It's like, picture him laying prone, and someone is pulling his left arm up, so it's right next to his body.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do the easier swipe this time.
Sure,
I'm just gonna pick it up with Mage Hand.
that's the play.
I couldn't do it while it's in his hand.
Yeah,
but
correct.
It's like now that it's out of his hand, it's
Correct.
his Mage Hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just gonna pick it up. I'm just gonna. My Mage Hand just works by me mimicking it with my real hand, and I'm just gonna essentially scoop, grab, and it's coming towards me. That's the play.
And just like that, you hear this almost like flutter, and then see this sort of apparatus like hand appear, grabbing at the invitation, this small envelope, and you hear the whoosh as it rakes across the ground and begins pulling back to just out of your field of vision, Sera.
Got it. It is in my possession.
Okay,
correct?
good.
Does it make it all the way back to me?
It does. Sera,
Sure.
Yes.
I need you to make a reflex.
Oh,
not
here's my last luck reroll. Yes, I'm going to reroll. Okay.
Okay.
It's pretty good. Sera, the way that his hand is held onto after he had made that in just the last round, remember, he had this swing that went up the length of the leg of Cohen and split between the muscle down to the bone. You witness blood starting to saturate the length of the floor. The dance floor is covered in Cohen's blood. His face contorting and changing into a variety of the people that he's once become, and as you're holding on to the other fist, his hand pushes down and your features, your eyes, fall to Binder as Binder appears. His eyes glance around, and when they fall on Cohen, you see absolute distress. Not the face of someone losing a tool. And he goes to take a step forward like he's going to help Cohen. And you are suddenly moving away from the dance floor. Your body is thrown.
Oh.
Your full weight. You're not in armor. You don't have your equipment, but you're still sturdy and you're still broad. And you are whisked away like a feather. Thrown. You're flipped ass over kettle. You land next to the piano in the darkness. But you're able to recover into such a way. Okay? Where he stands. Marian. Ivan. Cain. As Binder begins to shift forward to Cohen to offer assistance, the body of Lucan Stellos shifts rapidly in mist form to just behind, and with a single he snaps the neck of Binder and begins draining his blood.
Holy sh!
Binder's body begins to fall limp, and as it does before it hits the ground, he snaps his jaws into the neck of Binder and begins to draw forth from the wellspring of his life, taking everything that has ever existed in the history of his blood, learning every secret that ever passed by his eyes. And as he stands, you witness the features of the burnt and rippling flesh begin to shift back into the beautiful facade and face that is Lucan Stellos. You that are still inside of the dome, the circle, you begin to witness firsthand just how much shock and awe falls over the face of Cohen as he stops holding onto his leg. And all you can see is his hands outstretched, reaching for Binder, a person he knew as his father. And as he finishes, exsanguinating every last drop from him, the husk that was Binder falls with a slump and folds. Folds in a way no human probably should. No way elves ever should. The sword pulls from the length of his body, elevating of its own accord, and it turns to face you. He snaps, and you hear the voice again from the sword. I'm going to need that invitation. Or you can pick one of your comrades for me to feast upon next. You have
He's talking to me.
seconds, because she looks an easy meal, and I've never feasted on half-dragon. but I'm happy to start today.
How has nobody else from the room intervened? That's what I want to know.
Is he talking to? He's talking to
talking to me.
Ivan,
I
right?
have the
Yeah, I was
fucking
gonna
thing,
say, yeah.
What is this invitation for?
It's passage to a land of which I will be freed from the gripping hands and the prying eyes. And then I will send your boy back to be captured. But I wish to return home.
Where is home?
Karnath.
Do I know what that is?
You have an idea about Karnath. Karnath hasn't been, it's not really been the same in a long time. It has undergone a few things. There was a pretty vicious war.
Is it like another plane? Or is
No,
it just a place?
it's a place.
And there's like a dark inn inside of this that wants out inside of a...
That's a way to look at it. Yeah, it's not completely wrong. But you're not really sure what's in Karnath. It just wishes to go there.
I ripped the invitation.
Oh boy.
You tear the invitation in half.
Multiple pieces, yeah.
As you tear the invitation in half, the moment that you tear the first, the jaw shuts. The moment you tear the second, the hand comes up like this. And the moment that you tear the third, before you let it fall, there's a blink and he's moved. It's that same step that you've seen before. Marian in front of you.
No.
Where you're standing. You see the body of Lucan. It's pressed very tightly against yours. You never saw or heard him get so close. It was literally a blink. How can a blink be so dangerous? And you feel him as he cradles your back, but you don't feel it on either side of you. You slowly look down, and you can see that his hand has punctured your body. As he cradles your back through your torso, he lowers you to the ground, and you die. As her body falls, Lucan glances back to you, Ivan. He wrings her blood free of his hand, and he points with those same fingers that you've seen now. Very familiar. Her blood is on your hands. Come find me in Karnath if you're brave enough. And he walks through the shadows. As he steps into the darkness, after 10, 20 seconds, the light begins to increase in that dome. And as it begins to flood the room, the people of the room have begun to arm themselves with anything they could. They express how they couldn't see anything. What happened? Why are there bodies? Oh my God, what happened to the patriarch of House Thorani? Oh my God. And you glance over, and all you can see is the dress of the butterfly. But what lay on top of it is a single hag's finger. It looks as if it was torn from its bone. Gnarled, mottled knuckle just left laying on top of it, abnormally large for someone of that size. But left in that space and in that place. And though her blood is everywhere, there's bits of viscera, the gore from her death. Her body is not there. And Sera, as that dome opens up, you can see the crumpled corpse of Binder as he lay in a fine folded mess. And Cohen, just pale and bleeding. And you finally hear him say, "Father?" And he grows weak and falls back. If his wounds are not treated, he will bleed out and die. And we end tonight's session right there. That's it. That's tonight. There will be more. Quite a bit more, I think. I can hear it. The silence. People are frustrated. They're confused. They don't really know what's going on. But until next time, you guys are not going to know.
Oh my gosh.
So you're not going to want to miss next episode.
I'm only silent because I can't talk from beyond the grave because you killed me, bub.
Oh my
Hey, technically,
god.
Ivan
right?
killed you.
Ivan
Yeah,
made a
actually,
choice.
first you made me fucking piss my pants in front of everyone there, and then you signed my fucking death warrant. You bitch.
Let's start with our outros. We'll go first to Anju. Tell us about you, Ben. What are you doing? Where can we find you these days, buddy?
My name's BenBriggs. You can find me at twitch.tv/benbriggslive. I run a company called Tiny Waves. We do an event called K-pop Rave or Cos Rave if you prefer. You can go to my website if you like music, benbriggs.net. You can check out my singer-songwriter project, Down Bad Dad. Google me however you please. I'm not your dad. Just happy to be here. I guess.
Perfect. Marian. Wait, you're dead. Never mind. No, you don't get to. You're dead.
Yeah, sorry.
Cain. Cain. CobaltStreak. Tell us about you. What are you doing? Where can we find you?
Hey, I'm Cobalt. I stream roguelike games at like 5 p.m. Central most days. So come on by and hang out, guys. Yay.
Sera. Tracy, tell us about you. What are you doing? Where can we find you?
Hello, everybody. I'm Tracy, aka Miss Magitech, and you can find me at MagiRPG, twitch.tv/MagiRPG. I do tabletop stuff with my friends there, and that's about it.
Ivan. FrostPrime. Tell us about you. What are you doing? Where can we find you?
I think that it's a conspiracy that she died from the wound. I think she died of embarrassment. It's what it's the official government message that's being put out. I am genuinely happy tonight with Bub. I want to let you know that, okay? When it's just like the decision making that's like, we're gonna like if I told the guy to go to war, right? We'd find out in like 100 episodes like what happens from that, right? But when you put me in a decision like that and then something immediately happens that's drastic, it fucking matters. Like that's good D&D right there. That's good shit. So I appreciate it. I hate that I keep having to be the person that does it, like that makes all the decisions, like that gets put in these spots.
I fireballed half our team, so
True.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Difficult decisions were made.
I just PK'd somebody. That's
That's new for us.
I could have PK'd her, but I rolled low.
Got lucky,
that's
yeah.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're all
Well, no, she would've gone
lining
to
up
fucking
to
save-
kill Marian.
No, she would have gone to fucking death saving throws, and then she'd have like a
Right.
billion fucking rerolls, and she'd fucking, like insta death, no
Yeah.
fucking odds, just you're gone, dunzos, and we got to probably do some fucking hag necromancy shit to get her back,
What I was thinking.
Yeah,
You guys should go follow him over at FrostPrime. He's doing a Defectathon right now. It's been really, really fun and funny to watch.
Sorry, yeah.
You're
I
good.
rambled
No,
for a minute, sorry.
I'm A-okay. I just figured I would make sure that if you guys aren't following him already, please go do the thing because it's fun.
And go follow Squid because she's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She needs all the viewers she
check
can
out,
get.
come check out my
Zombie
streams to
stream.
design
Just
a
do
new
stream where you're
character.
just like laying on the ground like Family Guy style the whole time.
Making a new character sheet tomorrow, 2 p.m. CST. Come hang out.
Oh man.
Wait, you come in as your sister. Now you're your sister.
She's dead.
Oh shit. Oh, man.
Everyone,
Why
I've
do
never
people
loved
keep
is dead.
dying?
I
I don't
know.
understand why everybody keeps
It's
dying.
a lot of death. A lot of death.
You know how hard it is to survive in a place where literally everything wants to kill you? It's like
I was
super
fine before I
Australia.
met Ivan.
We honestly did really well considering we were up against him.
Yeah. Yes, you guys. Yes.
How close was he to death?
At one point, very, but the problem is you have to bear in mind vampires have fast healing.
Yeah. It's
On
just
top
like
of that-
we were within one scorching ray of death, is what you're saying.
2. You were 2. If you had successfully managed to place another probably 25 damage on him, you would have put him not dead, but into the equivalence of like a rest, like a torpor. Yeah, it would have been and he would have slow healed over the period of X amount of days. Now, that being said, Marian, our post-show runoff, you felt the heat of life run from your body. You saw life flash before your eyes. You saw the faces of the man and woman who adopted you and took you through a series of criminal events to masquerade as your parents. You witnessed the smile of your sister many times over. Everything that brought you that memory, you thought it was gone, but apparently upon death, it's been freed from keeper. You now remember your sister. It's just a shame that you had to remember it on your death. But what you weren't accounting for is finding yourself waken, nude, lying in the ashen, barren forest where you fielded your call. And sitting nearest you is a woman that you've come to recognize as your mother. She has a bandage over her hand where her index finger has been removed. She looks to you and she says, "You know, I only had 9 fingers to begin with. 8 makes things a little harder. I won't do it again." And that's it. Until next week. See you guys later. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.